landscape. Oh my god, that was a disaster. I burned my hair here. Okay. Anna, that's gonna go. Oh my god, that was the worst. I think it's actually okay. I'm gonna get this going. All right. Oh, are you going out there? Oh my god. Do you want to go outside? Do you want to go out? Here. I'm here. Oh my god. I don't know. Oh my god. That I've never. Yes, it's okay, Lily. It's okay. Yes. I worked so hard. I had a nice thumbnail. It's all gone. Oh my god. It's okay. You want to come and say hi? Come and say hi, Lily. Say hi. Oh Lord. No. Yeah. Oh jeez. Okay, the phone is far. It's good. It's good. Okay, let me get my iPad going here so I can follow. Oh, wait a second. The chat. I charged this. Where's the on button? What's going on, Lily? Where? Oh, why is it not coming on? Oh gosh, there we go. Okay. I'm sorry. Did I boop you? I'm sorry. Okay, just give me a hot minute, guys. Look at shit. Went away again. Why is it doing that? What's going on? I'm having the worst electronic time. Oh, the other thing too. I don't know how I do this. When I was setting up the original schedule for the live that is going to, oh, I have a long mistake. Thank God you're here. I'm probably going to need you. I set the date it gave me, I screenshotted it. I still have it, and I'm going to post it at some point. It was for December 31st, 1969 at 5 p.m. How does that happen? I don't know, because if I try to schedule a live like after the date now, it won't let you, but I did that. It's one of those weird days where I can travel back in time, but then I also can't do proper things in the present. Anyways, oh my god, that is a terrible image. Oh Lord. You know when I'm going to be all prepared, I got a nice thumbnail, I got it all, and then we end up with... And I've never gone to go live, and it was locked in the vertical position. And I couldn't get it, and it wouldn't fit. Anyways, just get past that. Okay. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna turn the volume down. Oh, Cindy, that is a terrible picture. Okay. These are the things you have to get used to when you're in the public eye. It's just, sometimes you're gonna look like shit. How do I want to see this. I want to see the chat. There we go. Now I can see this. I'm going to put this, I think I can put this to full screen. I've done it before. How do I do this, Lily? How do I put this to full screen? I don't know. Oh, I'm going to need my glasses. Unless I put you guys way up here. Oh. I'm not kidding. I started preparing for this at 1:30 this afternoon. I I got the table set up. I cleansed the house. I got it all. And now it's just like a disaster. It's like Cindy never prepared. It's like, my beer's getting warm. Do you guys know how I make this go to full screen? Oh, it probably is the energy unleashed from the basement. I opened windows though and started from the basement and worked my way up so the energy would go out of the house. You're not late. I haven't even started. And I want the chat. Oh, I know. I would groan too, Lily. I want the chat. Oh, now I lost the chat. To be full screen on here. Maybe it's my computer I used to do that with, not the iPad. Oh, yeah. Does my hair look dope? Well, there's that. Thanks. I took Lily for a walk. We did everything early. I tried to start this early enough so that my friends over across the pond in Europe would be starting for them at like 2 a.m. So Lily and I, we ate early, went for our walk early. It was today's garbage day. So she likes to take her time sniffing every bank where a garbage pail could have been or whatever. So we get home from the walk and it's like 2 minutes to 5. I'm like, oh my God, I still have to pee. I didn't put any makeup on, didn't brush my hair, and I was out in the wind. And then the whole kerfuffle with, anyways. I really wish I could see this better. I might have to wear my glasses. Because I can't hold you all night, Lily. Oh, Lord. Between you and Larry, it's like having little babies. Yeah, I love you. He's a good girl. Let me protect you. Okay, here. Do you want to sit in the big chair? No, you won't want to sit in that. How are you guys? You're all here? Yeah, I need a deep breath right now because I was organized. And then, I don't know, went out the window so fast. I want to see how many retarded lives do I have on here where there's nothing happening? Oh. How has I forgot to use YouTube on an iPad? No, Cindy's. My channel. Oh God, that's terrible. Oh jeez. Well, see, there's that nice thumbnail. That live only ended up being 11 seconds long. All right, let's just move forward, Cindy. Just get over it. Okay. All right. Well, you know, here, we'll do story time. Here, we're going to pour the beer, Lily. It's getting warm. I'm having a beer. I'm not promoting any one brand here. I don't know if I can do that. It's nice to see y'all. It's a big night. It's a big night. We are, right? It's a big night. Oh, you're here for the beer. You can't have that. Alcohol makes you sneeze. It's not good for you. It's a big night here. I can't talk and think and pour at the same time. Watch me. Oh, here. Listen. Watch. Does that make you want a nice cold drink? I should have put the glass in the freezer. That would have been even better, right? Although those of you in Europe that like a warmer beer, you're probably thinking, no, that would be terrible. A little bit ahead at the end. There we go. Oh, 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 oh. Ah, look at that. There. Cheers, my friends, to the retirement of my first deck. Oh, that's nice. Oh, thank you. I was looking forward to 160K. That's kind of a cool number. I like that. Yeah, thanks, and cheers. And here it is. Oh, I like that. I I just shuffled it and got it ready and left it. I've got the Knight of Cups at the bottom. This deck gets started for its last night, its last public appearance, I guess. Well, so here's the thing. I recorded Aquarius and Pisces today. They're coming out tomorrow. So Pisces will be the last time on my channel that this deck appears. Tonight, as in live, is the last time I'm officially using it. So, but that, you know, in the scheme of where things appear published, Pisces will be the last. And I will say, Pisces had a damn good reading. One of the best I've ever done for them. And I am going to, if you haven't noticed, I got this here. Okay, so, my beard's blocking it. We're going to start with Pisces tonight. Don't know how Aries, Taurus, and Gemini, Cancer are going to feel about that. But I always start with Aries. And so I thought I'm going to work backwards too. It's also Pisces season, right? So I thought, well, we'll do that. We'll do that for my Pisces, my Aquarians, my Capricorns. Of course, they all just got videos. So yeah, you know, watch your moon, your rising, your Venus, your sun. Watch it all. It's a fun night to celebrate this deck going into its retirement. You can see too, like it's getting, see if there's gaps there because it's all wavy. But the real concern is the Nine of Swords in here, which is funny because it's got a big fold in it. It somehow got folded or something happened to it. I'm worried over time that's going to end up breaking off. Because it's my very first tarot deck, I'd still like to be able to use it for as long as I possibly can. So I decided that it was time to put her out to pasture, so to speak. And it's kind of funny. So I ordered a new one. I've got the old box here. I've got the old box, the original that it came in. And it's, you just want beer. Well, maybe the beer won't bother you. I don't know. Yeah. That doesn't bother you. Okay. Maybe it's just wine you're allergic to. So-called dog services. I don't abuse her. So there's the book, right? Look at this guy, all these tabs. Because I was studying tarot when I bought this. I don't even know I did. I know somebody asked in the comments, can you tell us your story? Well, not these comments, another one. Oh, some of these tabs have been ripped. Can you tell us in the comments? No, can you tell us what made you start reading tarot? And I don't know. It's just weird, actually, to be quite honest. Some of you may know, some of you may not, but I'm also a visual artist. I really haven't done any artwork in the last couple of years because all of my art supplies are packed and they're not like a necessity, so they kind of have stayed packed. But I am a visual artist and I have taught art as well before. And I was always told that when I went to see other psychics and whatnot, they would always say, you have psychic abilities, but you're just not using them. And I'm like, I don't know. I wasn't comfortable with it. I don't know why. Anyways, well, I kind of do. That's another story. It just kind of dawned on me that, you're cute, that tarot had pictures. I remember thinking that tarot has like artwork on it, and I'm an artist. Maybe that would be like a really good way for me to kind of open up my intuition and my own psychic abilities. You know, it seemed like kind of an appropriate avenue, like a logical direction to go. But you know, the weird thing is, I don't even know how I thought about tarot. Like honestly, it felt like I've never been to a tarot reader before. I'd never seen tarot before. Like, I want to say it would be one of those things that you're just so vague, like just vaguely and almost not even familiar with. Like maybe you saw it a couple of times, an image, or I don't know. I really don't know how it even came into my head. That's weird. Like that almost to me feels like it was some kind of like a light switch went off that was supposed to go off at a certain time, and it did. So I just went on Amazon and this is what I bought. And here it is still, February the 1st, 2019. And yeah, I got incredibly frustrated at times. Actually put it away for a while because I was getting upset at it. And then I ordered some other stuff and I started using some oracle cards. I think, yeah, the oracle cards were a little bit easier. It felt like it put less pressure on me in terms of trying to like study and remember what all these things meant. And then it kind of started to take off for me, at least at that point. And I was reading for friends and family, and then well, I know you're not comfy, but I can't hold you all night. And then I actually started reading remotely through Facebook groups that were doing tarot, because I was just looking for more and more avenues to read, like to just kind of grow what I was doing, to hone my skills. And then I just was running out of people to read, so I just thought, I had this channel, like a lot of people have a YouTube channel, you know, just go and watch videos and comment once in a while, like that's what I had. So if you look at the date when this channel started, it's not when I released my first video. It's long before that. And I just thought, oh, well, I have this channel, let me try to just read some tarot cards, see if I can read energy through the channel. And yeah, and that's it. So, and this is the deck. This is my first deck, right? So it is, the deck actually, this is the story, this deck, to be honest, isn't it? Like, where we all sit today in terms of, you know, because this deck taught me. This deck taught me, and this is the deck that I learned through. Here, you go lay on the couch, young lady. Sit here. And look, you can look out the window. Oh, see? You can see little people running around. All right. So, yeah, this deck taught me, and that's where we are. So without this deck, I don't know, might have been another deck, but this is the one. So this is the one, and you know, if I've helped you guys out over the years with readings, this is the foundation of where all that came from, even if it wasn't necessarily through this deck, because you probably know I do have a lot of different decks. So that's kind of like the story. So we're here to honor this deck. I just feel like, you know, it's kind of important to do that because of what the deck represents. So, yeah, and I'm sorry I'm not keeping up with the comments. I always go back after these, and yeah. So, and the devil is warped. So funny. The Nine of Swords has got a big crease in it, and the devil is warped. Who else is warped in here? Who else has become warped over the years? Let's see. Who is this? Oh, the King of Wands. King of Wands and the devil are warped. Oh, there you go. So yeah, I think it was in April. Why do I think it was in April? I think it was April 2019 when I did the first reading video on this channel. And so here's the funny thing. So, ushering out the old and ushering in the new. So I ordered yesterday, I ordered a new one. It's still in the plastic, and I ordered another teeny tiny tarot because those other two, particularly the Rider-Waite, are getting difficult to work. They're getting thick and they don't shuffle well. So I ordered another teeny tiny one. This is the Witch's Tarot, this small deck, and I think it's kind of, because these are the two decks that I'm using tonight, just this, because I want to have something for clarifiers. So this old deck is going to help this little new deck get going. You like that? Look at the difference here. Look at this. Nothing's warped. Everything's perfect. But there's something about this feeling. It's like it molds to your hand almost like an old glove. So once this deck is done, then I will open the new one. The new one will come in. And then the old one is, I guess it's training this little new one. I don't know. I make too much shit up in my head. Okay. So that's the story. Was there any questions that I missed? A little bit of work. Just bear with me. I just, see him. Yeah, actually, Perry said sentimental feelings. I'm going to say there are a lot of sentimental feelings with this deck. So, before I've auctioned off old decks for charity, but I won't auction this deck off. This one is mine. And so she's going to go into pasture. She'll probably be in my nightstand after I do a long and thorough cleanse of her, because she has been in the collective for a while. So this is her last public appearance. This is her last work for the public, this deck. I know it sounds funny, but hey, it's true. All right. So, having said that, well, actually it kind of is, right? Like this is the mentor and this is the mentee. Yeah. Oh, the Empress is at the bottom. Wow. Look at this. Look, the mentor wants to come in. Wow, the Empress has the Knight of Cups underneath. That's weird. Isn't that crazy? I just shuffled them and then put them down and was running around and getting things ready. So after the pre-shuffle, we have the Five of Wands, the Three of Pentacles, the Six of Pentacles, and the Knight of Cups. And the new teeny tiny deck, the Witch's Tarot, has the Knight of Cups and the Empress. So almost like it continues the story, doesn't it? And then it goes into this beautiful abundance of Empress energy. It's ready to grow and learn. Wow, that's kind of crazy. So I'm going to put this up here. And I'm going to read. Any questions or anything? I did say Pisces first. You got that ever long. Pisces is going to start first. That's why it's here. It's because I always start with Aries, and I feel like the people that are towards the end of the zodiac always end up waiting the longest in these readings. So I thought I'm going to change that. I'm going to change that tonight. So let me, now that we're here, I'm in your energies. I have to try to remember to look up where the camera is. Any update on Haunted Basement? No, I think it's fine. I think I've moved everything up here. Screwing my energy up here. I opened the blinds down there too to let daylight in, because it's kind of dark. And I haven't been down there for a while. I know some people were saying cats don't like doors closed. I know Larry doesn't, but there's lots of doors he never bothers with. And then if it's something that he wants to go into, he doesn't holler in there and meow like he's having a conversation. It's like he goes down into the basement and he's having a conversation with someone. Oh, how many decks? I can't remember. It's somewhere between 50 and 70 decks. I can't remember now. I am sipping on a Heine. I'm having a Heine. Aw, thank you, Edward. I haven't seen Edward in a bit. Thank you so much, Edward. Thank you for the good energy. Yes, and lots of good energy. I got candles burning. I got incense here. I got incense back there. All right, let me get a little bit focused here. You guys all ready? You all ready? That's really what you're here for, isn't it? I might have to get up. Larry went outside. The weather's starting to change, so he'll probably want to come in. Okay. Ready? Pisces. Here we go, guys. Here we go. You ready? You ready? Oh, yes, the lovers. I'm ready. I'm ready. Okay. Pisces. Now, what I'm going to do with these readings, I'm going to look deeply into you guys with this. I'm doing the, the mask you wear, what the hell is your deal, man, reading, or who you really are, the mask you hide behind, all that good shit. I'm going to have fun with you guys tonight. All right. But again, actually, I usually do that reading with a combination of Oracle and Tarot. So I'm just doing Tarot tonight. Pisces, here we go. Pisces. Who you really are, the mask you hide behind, why you hide it yourself, how this affects your relationships, advice for your outcome if you follow the advice. Pisces, who you really are. You're somebody who's trying to maintain balance, perhaps maintain balance in a precarious situation. You might be trying to save your money. You are a bit of a money hoarder. I'm just going to say that. Who you really are, Pisces, you're a bit of a money hoarder. You're always anticipating some rough times ahead, or you've already had some rough times. You're like, been there, done that, not doing it again. Yes, and we are going backwards, my friend. So the next ones will be Aquarius. The mask you hide behind. Confidence. Confident, you got your shit going on. It's funny. This is a good show, Pisces. I'm going to say that. Because you got the world thinking like, I'm shining, I got my shit together, I'm totally confident, I know what's happening, but really, it's like, oh my God, don't knock me over. If a strong wind comes by, I'm falling over. Good. I like that. All right. Thank you, Ella. Why you hide your true self? Oh, the King of Swords, because there's some sort of truth here. There could actually be someone specifically who's older than you. There could be someone who's older than you that is watching you, like is watchful. It's kind of funny. I want to say, like, it could even be kind of like a fatherly figure or some sort of a professional in some capacity here, but you're kind of, I want to say it feels like hiding the truth, because there's a dramatic difference between who you really are and the mask, like, kind of that you show the world right now. Okay, how does it affect your relationships? The Wheel of Fortune. It's changing your relationships, whether that's for good or bad, I don't know. I want to say, especially the reading that I pre-recorded for you today that comes out tomorrow, changing things for the good. Advice for you, justice. Find balance in your life. Allow things to come into balance. Well, this is, I mean, in some ways you are actually allowing balance to happen. That's who you are. Being steady and predictable. You really are steady and predictable. But you might even come off to some people as being a little bit, maybe even flamboyant, a risk taker. If people think you take risks, you take calculated risks. Outcome if you fall. So I also want to say too, you may take some risks in life, but the risks that you're taking, like if it doesn't go your way, it's still okay. Like that's the kind of calculated risk I'm picking up here. But I don't feel like you take risks where if it doesn't go your way, you're screwed. I don't think you're taking that. Not with this card. Outcome if you follow the advice. There it is. There's that card with a little bend in it. The whole reason, the Nine of Swords. Oh God! So there's something here that's out of your control, because the advice is justice, and this honestly feels like allow things to come into balance. So it does feel like there's a little bit of something out of your control right now, and that's going to kind of eat at your mind a bit. Eight of Swords, Six of Wands, Two of Swords, Page of Pentacles. Yeah, you know what? This is almost like somebody who, I really get the feeling this is somebody who may not know what steps to take moving forward, so you take a chance. But it's like, well, sitting still is a worse outcome than not taking a chance to move forward. You find a bit of success in that, and then you kind of sit there indecisively. Well, now what do I do? I don't know what to do in the next steps. I've never been here before. Page of Pentacles. So you learn your way forward. It's a very interesting energy. Oh, look what we got. I love when you guys see we are. We got San Diego. We got Colorado. No, Aqua will be next. We're going backwards, my friends. We're going backwards. Ohio. Everything ends in O. San Diego, Colorado, Ohio. Oh, here we go. Oh, Ireland and Dallas. England. See, I tried to start as early as I could so you guys wouldn't be up at like Well, you probably are up close to midnight. What time is it in the UK? Is it a 6-7 hour difference? I can't remember. Texas. Oh my goodness. Look at y'all. Kansas City. I'm doing so fast now. North Carolina. Santa Clarita. Saskatchewan. My friends. Mississippi. Oh yeah. Hi from Louisiana. All right, I know. People are like, why is it taking so long to pull out the clarifiers? All right. So we really are as 4 of Pentacles. You're very balanced, and you only take calculated risks. I feel like so. 4 of Pentacles. 4 of Pentacles. You're using the new Witch Tarot. Wow, the High Priest, the Hierophant. Wow, you're high level here. You have a very strong commitment to, I'm going to say, whoever I'm talking for. Now, this is funny because it's not the energy I would typically think that I was going to pick up with Pisces. Thank you, Lori. Thank you so much. I feel like you guys have a very practical sense to you. Very practical. You like, and I think the things that you commit yourself to as well, you work hard at keeping balance in these things. You might be a little overprotective of some of the things that you have commitments to. And this could be like your relationships. It could be your marriage. You could be overprotective of that. Just the way like he's really kind of straddling that money, right? The Queen of Wands is what people think you are. You're kind of displaying like that, like this very confident. Well, the 2 of Cups, the 5 of Cups. Oh, fascinating. At first I thought, ooh, the 2 of Cups, what kind of games do you play? But the 5 of Cups, do you know what you are doing here? Okay, I'm going to tell you what you were doing here. Because people look at you and they think you're like the siren. See, that's what this is in this deck, this 5 of Cups. It's the siren. And the 2 of Cups is like, oh, come into my shores, honey. You will like it, but you will burn. You will die. It'll hurt. But in reality, no, you're like a really stable harbor. If we're talking about relationships as well, I would say that a lot of people think that you're a little bit too hot to touch. They might think that you're really sexy, and because of that, they're going to end up getting burned. But the reality is you're like probably one of the better choices out there in terms of stable and committed relationships. So I don't know what you're all doing or why you're doing it, but that's fine. We're going to find out, aren't we? The King of Swords. Why are you doing this? This is interesting. Okay, the King of Swords. Why do you hide yourself? With the 6 of Swords and the Page of Cups. If you're going somewhere, you're going, okay, with a wave. She's sitting in a big wave. Your intuition is telling you something. I want to say your intuition is telling you something. So I don't know if you're putting up sort of a certain type of a front here, and people think, oh, Pisces is like sexier than shit. Pisces is very independent, but yet like it's almost like people don't have a hard time imagining that you would be really compatible with them. But with this 5 of Cups, the way it comes in like a siren, oh honey, you could hurt some hearts. But that's not who you are. And you're hiding this or masking. I don't even know if you know that you're doing that. Like, you might even just be choosing certain clothes or dressing certain ways, or acting a certain fashion. And that's coming from your subconscious. I feel like, well, I'm not sure why, what's around you, but it has something to do with kind of like your intuition knows something and you're on your way. You're guiding yourself there. It could be kind of like a small idea early beginning of something. Because it is odd. I'm almost curious what you guys have to say about this, Pisces, if this is resonating. Because I want to say, if you are like this stable, grounded, like, even if this isn't romantic and this is friendships, I mean, because this kind of energy to me is like, you know what you're going to pick up with this? You're going to pick up players, or you're going to pick up other people that are just attracted to the physical essence of you. But you're masking it, whether that's subconscious or conscious, I'm not sure. How this affects your relationships? Well, the Wheel of Fortune. Okay, the other thing I'm getting too is this could be some exes. You know what this feels a little bit like? That Libra energy. Like your Trail of Broken Hearts. How many cards came out here? The Seven of Pentacles. Oh, the Ten of Cups. Temperance. The Emperor and the Page of Wands. How does it affect your relationships? Well, it affects them in a good way. Okay, so you're showing up quite different from who you are, and this actually creates a new way of trying to find some sort of emotional fulfillment, and maybe trying to find an emotionally fulfilling relationship. With Temperance, the Emperor, and the Page of Wands, this is like, even waiting. Are you waiting for, now get this. It's like you're waiting for either to communicate, or to have communication from like I would call a very high level individual. All I can say, Pisces, is it looks like, you know, I want to say I think a lot of people are interested in you, but they're getting disappointed. They're not getting anywhere with it. And they're maybe somehow just attracted to the outside appearance of you. I don't know if you have some kind of status or wealth, maybe. That's not really coming up here, though. You're really attractive. Like, so there's something about you that I feel like people are just attracted to you, but they're just left feeling disappointed, like not getting anywhere. But the thing is, you're gonna say, you're like, you're definitely a keeper. And you're utilizing energy in a unique way that's actually got you moving towards, I would say, higher level individuals and relationships. So the advice is justice. The Seven of Wands and the Wheel of the Year, the Wheel of Fortune. This honestly feels like to kind of like just keep doing what you're doing, like defend yourself. I'm wondering too if you're kind of presenting in a way that most people feel like you're out of their league. What y'all are doing. But Pisces, you're on fire with your looks or your magnetism right now. And I feel like people think you're out of their league, wouldn't even touch it. Keep doing this, because this is how the universe is working on. If you do that, you're doing your part in some sort of manifestation that you're creating with the universe. The universe is bringing some kind of balance to you. It could be bringing thank you, Chef Deb. That's very generous. My gosh. Thank you. My goodness. This is definitely taking you to like a higher, but okay, just so you know, you're going to be in your head about it. And why, I'm not sure. I want to say, this doesn't feel like an easy energy to navigate that you're pulling off. So there could be some mental stress in it, but okay, the Nine of Swords. The Nine of Wands, the Four of Cups. This is like a waiting game. This is a waiting game. It kind of feels like maybe there's somebody that you have in mind, or there's a type of archetype, like, you know, like or you have a checklist of what you're looking for in partnerships, whether it's friendships, romantic, and you are looking your best, okay? You're looking your best. It's almost like you're prepared for this in the future, but it is a waiting game. I don't stop doing what you're doing, because honestly, you look like the best shit on the platter, and you really are. You've got some good shit inside too. Like when they bite into that nugget, there's some good stuff in there. So what's at the bottom? Oh, the Eight of Swords and the King of Swords. Now the King of Swords has something to do with why you hide your true self. This King of Swords energy is taking you somewhere. It's taking you to a really nice emotional beginning. You know, don't do anything. It honestly, I don't know, sometimes not doing anything is hard if there's certain things that you want to do in terms of developing relationships and seeking them. But this honestly looks like you're in a waiting game and you've prepared yourself in such a way that you are a high level prize. Let's give it a hand for Pisces, everybody. I just, you know, while we're getting ready for Aquarius, I'm going to check the window and see if Sir Larry wants to come in. And wasn't that nice too? We let Pisces go first. Pisces, you might like your reading tomorrow. Comes out tomorrow, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let me check on Larry. All right, so that was good. That's a good girl, Lily. You already had your supper. All right. I'm back. Yes, Mr. Larry wanted to come in. The wind is really picking up out there. We're supposed to get another storm. Cheers. We don't want to lose Larry. We approach the storm. He's got this. There's a big raised deck on this house, and there's storage, huge storage space underneath, and there's a couple of doors. I have one of the doors that's open for him, so he can actually get right out of the weather if he needs to. Excuse me, I think beer was the wrong drink choice. It's gonna make me burp. Oh, that was, okay, so I'm gonna give you a little heads up on the Pisces reading that's coming out tomorrow, because I recorded it today. It was the best reading I've ever done for Pisces. It was like, wow. And I kept getting, there's something significant. I don't know, like this is a good time to ask you guys. It's that shaky because it's on this table and it's on a gooseneck. So it's like, woo, party. Something about Jupiter coming into Pisces is going to be quite significant. I don't know if it's for all Pisces, but it's the Pisces that come to my channel. People who have significant placements in Pisces, or the 12th house maybe. But the Jupiter is going to be quite significant in terms of Pisces energy, it going in there and ushering in like really solid, great relationships. So if you've had shit ass relationships, Pisces, I'm telling you, Jupiter is bringing you some gifts, baby. I have not. We're going to Aquarius. We're going backwards. What? Who's the numbers here? 1, 2, 3. Oh, February the 1st, 2019 was 1, 2, 3. That's when I bought the deck. Isn't that interesting? Thank you for that information. That's pretty cool. Jupiter. Is it Jupiter? No, Jupiter's going into Pisces, isn't it? Am I wrong? Well, I don't know. Whatever it is, you're getting rewards. Well, it could be, because it did show in the reading that there was like kind of a difficult time getting to it. So, yeah. I know. Oh, you want those doors opened again? Lily, you're going to have to learn to open the doors. She's looking out the window. Oh, what's going on? I meant to open those doors before I started so you wouldn't be bugging me while I was starting. I think he's looking for my son, too. He likes to hang out with them. He's not home right now. Wait, you want to go out again? What is this? This is not an in and out, you know. Okay, so we are going to... Did I shuffle this? I thought it was Jupiter and Venus were really close to Pisces and Jupiter's going in or something like that. Oh, Saturn is going in. Well, I'm really talking right out of my ass. I mean, I've said it in readings. I only know a little bit about astrology, enough to be really wrong and get myself in trouble. But then you've earned this reward. Like, you've got some really great rewards coming in, I'm telling you. Yeah. Oh, thank you. I'm actually going to get a haircut next Friday. It's just a trim. Just a little trim. So when you go watch Pisces tomorrow, I'm going to talk about Jupiter. Jupiter's going to Taurus in Germany. That was weird. It felt like Larry. Oh no, here you are. I felt you. What? All right, we're going to do an Aquarius in a second. Okay, we're going to open these doors. So there you go. In and out of the basement. Look, I can hit the door. Okay. All right, we're going to do Aquarius. The basement doors are open for Larry. Come on, Lily. Okay, Aquarius. Nope, the only thing we've done so far is Pisces. We're working backwards in the zodiac. Oh, that's nice. Thank you. It is multitasking. Ooh, the Empress. Va-va-voom. All right. I'm sorry for the jiggle. Well, money don't jiggle, jiggle. It folds. The Geminis will know what that is. Page of Pentacles. Okay. Aquarius. Aquarius. Last time with this deck, Aquarius. Well, I can already tell what the first card is, because this is the reason this deck is getting retired. It's the Nine of Swords. Who you really are, Aquarius, is you're an overthinker, my friends. You're an overthinker. You might stay up late at night thinking. You might wake up early in the morning thinking. And it's amazing how sometimes that thinking seems to go into the wrong direction for you. All right. There could be something that you're actually stressing over right now mentally, like that you're really thinking about. The mask you're hiding behind. The Six of Pentacles. Look at you. You guys, you all are, well, I've only done 2 so far, but you're all showing up quite different from what's really going inside with you. So the Six of Pentacles, Aquarius, you actually, from the outside, you look like you have a lot to offer. You're handling it quite well. You're balancing things. If people require anything of you, you're able to kind of deliver. And you're so, I'm going to say kind of open in terms of as well, like if you need something from somebody, you kind of vocalize that. You look pretty steady. You look pretty steady. You might actually have some sort of a position of authority here, and people need like resources or information from you, but just like a bundle of nerves in your head. If anyone knew the storm that was going on, they would be quite surprised. What's going on inside Aquarius's head? Why you hide your true self? The sun. Interesting. I mean, that's kind of funny because the sun is our true self. I mean, it could be some sort of long-term plan that you're working on that has to do with like a goal. You're working on something. And it could be like just keeping yourself busy with the things that you have to do, the things that you're responsible to be doing. But you're thinking, something. You're thinking about something. How this affects your relationships. The Knight of Cups. Well, your relationships are moving nicely. But what's bothering you? I mean, I really want to ask that. Like, what is bothering you, Aquarius? Advice for you. The Hermit. Yeah, you know what? You might just have too much information coming in even as well. Like maybe you're getting too much advice from people in the Six of Pentacles energy. Maybe you're just seeing like too many possibilities as well. You need to do some meditation and calm your mind. Spend some time on your own here, because the Six of Pentacles too, I feel like it's someone who's kind of in demand. So spend a little bit of time on your own. It's almost like you can't turn your mind off. Like you're being overstimulated in the physical and you're having trouble turning your mind off. Outcome if you follow the advice. Ooh, it's the Two of Cups. Wow, this is very good outcome. The Three of Cups at the bottom. You might be spending more time with the people that you would prefer not to spend time with, as opposed to the people or the person you want to spend time with. And that's got you kind of thinking about stuff here. Why do we have the Nine of Swords here for who who Aquarius really is? Okay, well, it landed on the Hermit. Oh, what are you even thinking about? The Five of Swords. Something you need to cut out of your life, or something that you have cut out of your life. What is this Five of Swords? The Three of Pentacles and the World. Something you've cut out of your life. It could be, it is, or it's some sort of conclusion here. Something's coming to a conclusion, or something's come to a conclusion, or it has come to a conclusion. And it didn't really come to a conclusion in a way that you feel like, you know, you won out, you won doing this, and like nobody feels really good about this. The Three of Pentacles. This could be something that you were working on with some other people. Again, like the mask you hide behind. I want to say that I feel like you're involved in something, or you are right now, that you're thinking about getting out of, where there's an awful lot that's asked of you. And you're maybe in your head about closing this off in your life. You know, it could be something significant. It could be with the Three of Pentacles too. Maybe you're studying something. It could also have to do with projects at work. Even like people you hang out with. It seems like they always need your help, but they're never there when you need help or something. The Six of Pentacles. This is the mask you hide behind. Yeah, I got lots to do. It's fine. The King of Pentacles. The Seven of Pentacles, Seven of Cups. All right, I'm going to say right now, you know what I think is going on here, Aquarius? Do I keep calling Aquarius Pisces too? I feel like I am. Aquarius, it looks like to me that you are putting on a front that you have a lot more money than you do. You have a lot more money or a lot more resources than you do. Not sure why. This might have something to do with restructuring a plan for yourself. You know, like it could be something as simple as if you want a new job and a new place, I'm going to need a new type of outfit to do that, like new clothes to do it, right? Like you need to have a certain type of appearance here. There's something to do with appearances here. And with the Six of Pentacles and the King of Pentacles and the Seven of Pentacles as like a mask that you're hiding behind, that honestly makes it seem like you have more to give than maybe you do. You might have enough to give, but there's something about, it could be your wealth. There could be some of you could have more money than the average person in your social environment, or and that's not helping you in terms of friendships and partnerships. You might be people there, you might be running into people that are really honestly just attracted by some sort of appearance of wealth or status here, right? And now you're in your head, and this needs to come to an end. The Three of Pentacles. I almost feel like there's something that you've started building on, and you're just thinking, you know what, this is not going to work. So, it's very specific. Why do you hide your true self? Well, the Sun. So, with the Page of Pentacles, the Three of Cups, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Nine of Wands. This is funny, I kind of feel like I'm reading for someone who might be like learning something at school. So this is not going to be for everybody, but I feel a little bit like you might be learning something at school, or if it's not that, you're engaged in some sort of a new project here. But the thing is, it's almost like you come into this with some, at least, perception by others that you have a lot of knowledge and you have a lot of resources and possibly like money. But you're in the learning stages of something here. Like it's almost like you want to change the direction. You definitely want to change the direction. And I don't think you want everyone to know this. You know, it kind of reminds me of someone who's deciding, like if they're off at university or something, they're going to change their major from molecular biology, if that's a thing, to like interpretive drama. You know what I mean? Like it's just, if your parents are paying like tens of thousands of dollars for you to study at university, thank you, Spirit. Oh, thank you, Spirit. That's nice. You don't really want to tell them that you're going to go into interpretive dance or something instead of molecular biology. Like, is something really funny here? There's something unexpected. I will say that. And maybe it's the unexpected that you're anxious about. Oh. The Knight of Cups, how this affects your relationship. Well, oh. The Knight of Cups. The shadow side, which is the Devil. And the Hermit. Well, the Hermit is the advice for you. I think people take advantage of you, Aquarius. I think people take advantage of you. I think Okay, I don't know who this is for, but this honestly looks like someone who has either some sort of status or wealth, and but that's only, it's almost like the only thing that people recognize or that they see. They're just not seeing who you are, and then it produces relationships where, you know, there's a lot of romance and maybe people vying for your heart or attention. Again, it could be romantic or not, like friends or whatever. But it just becomes toxic, and you can feel this, like, this shadow of codependency creaking in or sneaking in, and it causes you to withdraw. And withdraw is actually the advice for you. So the Hermit, let's look at your advice. The Knight of Wands, you should go quickly into a hermit mode. And I also want to say, hermiting might actually help you avoid anyone who's coming in currently, you know, that may just only be interested in you for some sort of quick and purposeful action. Like, I don't know. But it honestly, I feel like you need to get into the hermit mode. It's like, quick, stop what you're doing right now, Aquarius, and get into hermit mode, because there's just the potential for some sort of toxic codependency to come towards you. And it seems like, though, I think it has something to do with some sort of status or wealth. So how do you guys feel about this? Like, a really specific message. Anyway, so I keep going. Like, whenever I ask, everyone gets quiet. Oh, accurate. I just saw an accurate. Outcome if you follow the advice is the Two of Cups. So this is kind of like, you know what, protect your energy right now because there's vultures around, or hyenas. It feels like that. So protect your energy, and let's see what the clarifiers say about this Two of Cups. Because that's something that, you know, somebody really doesn't care about your status or your wealth, or you have equal of that with them, so it's not an issue. Oh, the Ace of Swords. Yeah, you're going to get clarity on who really cares about you and who doesn't. Withdraw your energy. Interesting. Withdraw your energy, Aquarius, because it feels like there's something hovering around you that is interested in you for the wrong reasons. And there's going to be hints of codependency, like the stink of it. It's going to start to appear. If you protect your energy, you will get truth about those that really care about you. Or, I mean, obviously, at the right time, the right connection will come in for you. Look at this. Karma's at the bottom. Eight of Swords. Ooh, well, karma is judgment in this deck. So, wow, that's interesting, right? Like, don't create any new karma right now with anybody. Just go into your cave, close the drapes. Just like, that's it. I'm out of here. So, interesting. Aquarius. That's what I have. I'm just going to close. There's just 3 blinds that I can close here. The other ones don't go up and down. But these ones are looking right at that other house. So I'm going to close those. And I want to thank you guys, too, for the little chat donations. That's very kind of you. Thank you. And thank you, everyone, for coming in for this the night of celebration. I'm coming back. I just kind of walked away there, didn't I? Is Larry inside? Oh, yeah, Larry's inside. Oh, sorry. Oh, my goodness. It's okay, Daddy. It's okay. What you doing over here? It's are interesting. Really getting different messages tonight. I'm going to assume when you said that's the biggest hiney I've ever seen that you're talking about this one. My honey is flat like a pancake. Oh, I'm just giving up trying on that one. At this point, it's not gonna. It's just genetic. I have that white girl flat tushy. It never hurts to go into hermit mode for a little while. Let energy clear itself and come out when it's safe. That's what it feels like for you, Aquarius. Man. I kind of wonder if I'll get everybody who was expecting to come to this live, because the original one, when I went to start that live that was waiting, there was almost 70 people waiting. I can't even describe how I felt when it closed off because I couldn't get it to go, and then I thought I could restart it, but you can't. That's it. That live was 11 seconds. That was it. And I just thought, oh my God, there was 70 people waiting already, and I just like slammed the door. It was like I opened the door, hi, slammed it. It's terrible. What incense am I burning? Oh, it's a cedar incense. I have a cedar one. I got a cedar one back there too. And then I have, oh, is it the right, ooh, Capricorn. And then I have another incense too, like a little, see, you want to see what I'm doing here? I got this one. I've got that. And then I'm going to burn this one next. It's like all ready to go. Where did I pull the lighters? Oh, way over there. Oh, well, the final message is, it's because this deck is my original tarot deck that I first ever bought, and it's going to go into retirement. So it's kind of like the final messages from this deck. Not from me, but from this deck. So it won't be used publicly anymore after tonight. There is a pre-recorded Aquarius and Pisces zodiac readings coming out tomorrow that it was used in. It's actually, this deck has been used all week, whether that was in the YouTube or the extended. It did kind of go back and forth. What the hell? Now it's misbehaving. That's not the time to stop working. All right, we ready for Capricorn, my friends? Capricorn, who's it? This is interesting to see where this goes, because everybody is showing up very differently from who they really are right now. Which makes it kind of fun for me as the reader. Because when y'all are like, well, who you are is what you get. That's 40. Larry, I'm not going to let you out anymore, honey. It's dark and the storm is coming. All right. Capricorn. I'm so used to having this like in front of me and focusing on it, but I want, it helps with the timestamps to have that there. Okay, Capricorn. Who you really are, Capricorn. You are the high priestess. I always, honest to God, I always, with Capricorn, pull out witch and wizardy energy with these like long-term, like just really grounded earthly magic. So we got you here. Whoever it is that I'm talking to when I'm usually doing that, there we are. The mask you're hiding behind. Oh, you're just, you know, just a fresh kid wet behind the ears. Look. You have deep knowledge. Very deep knowledge, Capricorn. You work generously with, and the universe works generously back with you. Like, this is really interesting energy. You are also, I think, a deeper mystery than many people realize. But on the surface, people are like, Capricorn just seems kind of like fresh and new and wet behind the ears. You just seem like really sweet. You know, I want to say you also seem like a fresh glass of water, a cold glass of water, a tall glass of water. That's what it is. A tall glass of water. You're refreshing, but honestly, people don't, right now anyways, as I'm doing this reading, people don't see even a quarter of your depth. So I don't know if you're hiding that intentionally or what's going on. What's going on there, Capricorn? Like, who you are and what you're showing up as could not be more opposite. Everybody is like that tonight. Well, this is my third sign, but I know there. You looking for the boy? He won't be home for a couple hours. He loves laying on my son's bed when he's in his room, like, on his computer. Okay, why you hide your true self? The Five of Swords, you're trying to... You in the process of cutting some shit out of your life. Doing something. Jeez. You're protecting something. I mean, to have this kind of energy that you're pulling out and how people see you and why you're doing it, you are full on protecting something. How this affects your relationships. The Page of Swords. I think there's some people that are like observing you and trying to figure this shit out. Because something's not making sense to some people. Some people are kind of figuring it out here. It's like, this is almost like a shapeshifter. This energy is so different. You could be in a situation, to some degree, where people are just getting to know you, or they don't know you very well. So it doesn't have to be everything in your life, but it could be something like where people are just getting to know you, or they just see, like they're just, so I want to also say this might be people that don't know you very well that I'm picking up on how they observe you, and they're kind of watching you from a distance. You know, I'm going to give you an example, kind of like here, I moved into this new neighborhood, but I did it like just on the onset of winter, so I haven't had a chance to get to know anybody. So of course, people would only know me like in my comings and goings and me outside talking to the cat and the dog. So, right, they wouldn't know that I'm a deeper person. That's what I'm seeing here. But, okay, why you're hiding yourself, though, you're in the process of cutting something out, or you're protecting something. Advice. What's the advice for you? Wow, look at that. Get a person. You observe as well. So you observe as well. But keep yourself held back. There's some spying going on in your relationships. But I'll tell you this right now. If somebody's kind of watching you and you're watching out, you see more than they do. You at least have the capacity to, because this is your advice. Like, if both of these cards to me can be about like looking at things outside of us and watching them and observing them. How this affects your relationships is the people that are watching you, they don't have much experience. Like, they just see the surface and that's all they understand. Where you have some sort of ability here to see way beyond that. I don't know what you need to see. Well, we have more cards to pull out. So outcome if you follow the advice. The Knight of Pentacles. You're going to have a clear, straightforward, methodical, maybe mind-numbing path ahead of you. But right, like it's a path of success. It's not a path of quick rewards, but it could lead to really good rewards. Oh, as I say that, you've got the Ten of Pentacles at the bottom. It's the only one, everything else reversed. Aha, see? You could. You definitely, wow, you're really cloaking here, Capricorn. This is a very cloaked energy. All right, who you really are. Let's look more deeply. The High Priestess. The King of Swords. Holy damn, you have a mind and a half here, Capricorn. Oh, but the Three of Swords. Who? I swear, this message came out for somebody. I can't remember who. This week. And it feels so familiar. I'm wondering if it was Aquarius or Pisces, either in the regular or the extended. This is somebody who, the High Priestess, the King of Swords, and the Three of Swords. This is somebody who knows things very, very deeply. Has an incredibly deep perspective. And it's almost like when you know as much as you know, it's not easy. It's sad because life isn't happy and full of butterflies and buttercups. Not everybody is good. Not every outcome is good. Like there's that reality sitting here and what you know. Wow. This really, honestly, like, how do I describe that? I mean, the High Priestess is all-knowing. And then the King of Swords is kind of like the intellect of that on earth, like the embodiment of it. And then the Three of Swords, though, you've seen some things, my friend. You've seen some things. The mask you're hiding behind is the Page of Cups. I want to say, though, it's still, it's like it's a hopeful. It's hopeful. That's what people see. You're sweet, you're innocent, you have a nice creativity about you, hopeful, but I want to clarify it. Because I'm going to be honest, like with the energy that I see here, I don't know how hopeful that is. Oh, thank you, Sparrow Goat. Oh, the Page of Cups. The Ten of Cups. This is the mask. Ooh, Capricorn. This is heavy energy. I want to say, first I'm going to ask, how does Capricorn feel about love in general for themselves? The Eight of Swords. I'm getting a confirmation. I'm going to put these back in because it's a random question. Page of Swords, Queen of Swords, the Eight of Cups. I will tell you how Capricorn... This doesn't have to be like all the time, right? This is the energy that I'm picking up right now. So the energy that I'm picking up right now for you, Capricorn, is that you've experienced some things. And you also know the more hidden and deeper realms of humanity in yourself to such a level and a degree that it breaks your heart. It breaks your heart. You're fronting to people like you have hope for finding real happiness. That's just right now. That's just right now what it looks like. It's like putting on a front that, you're going to start fresh. And that's going to eventually turn into, maybe a really wonderful relationship. It's just right now. It's the energy I'm reading right now. And I hope, because I hope, like, whatever's going on here, but I mean, there's something I don't know. This is, this information almost feels too difficult for a human to have to carry with that. And particularly like the front that you put on. Okay. So the Five of Swords is why you hide your true self. Wands, the Two of Pentacles, the Empress, give me a minute. This is a new deck to me too, so I'm okay. Cutting something out. Okay, I feel like why you're hiding your true self, it has something to do with just, I mean, and the part of you that's being hidden here is how much you know about the pain of life itself. So you're hiding that because I want to honestly say there's no sense in sharing it with others. This isn't the kind of level of information that most people are going to understand unless they've experienced it. So you hide this because, yeah, there's no point. There's really no point in getting into what it is that you know about pain and heartache and it's the knowledge that you have about that. And then here, I really honestly see that you're thinking almost more maybe like about projects. There might even be someone in particular that sits on your mind, like with this Empress energy. There's two ways I see this coming through. One is that you're anticipating some projects coming in that will keep you really busy. And like there's a lot of nurturance. There's a lot of yourself that you can put into these projects. So, you keep a lot of other things at bay here. The other thing that I see here is there could be somebody that you're hopeful for. And I'm going to say, if you're hopeful for someone, this person has depth. This person has the potential to grow. This person has, they're abundant. And they're abundant in earthly realms here. It could be an ideal that you have in your mind of a person, with the Empress too. I want to say if anybody wants to connect with you, this person's going to have to be pretty friggin' deep. Really deep. How this affects your relationships. I think people watch you. People watch you. Or you could be watching people. Well, you are. But you are. Your advice is, I think you watch people right now, and I think you're being asked to go even deeper into it somehow. It's not like you haven't already developed depth. The Page of Swords, how this affects your relationships. The Knight of Swords. I think people might want to, thank you, Kelly, thank you. Thank you very much. I think people might want to push your buttons here. Or you want to push people's buttons. Like there's something going on here. With the Knight of Swords is a bit like, let's charge in and let's, they watch. People might watch and want to push your buttons. Advice for you is the Hangman. Clearly advice. Oh, the Two of Cups and the Shadow side. Oh, what's going on? Okay. Whoa, I almost knocked my beer over. That's alcohol abuse. Oh, Lord. Capricorn, there's something for you to see here. Is there someone around you that you still have some feelings for? It's almost like this person haunts you. Oh, get in there. It's a bit like this person haunts you. You need a different person. It's to take this mental pain. Okay. weakness here. I'm seeing it. Which is almost, you wouldn't think that that could be with like how you're showing up as who you really are. But you have a weakness here. And it's like a yearning in the heart that hasn't been fulfilled. And the mind knows so much about the difficulty and the cruelty of life. But yet the heart will always yearn. The heart will always yearn because there's always the desire to connect, right? Like on a level that feels like I am seen and I see you. There's something here about that with you. Hi, Mr. Fuffer. And, but this is not good. This Two of Cups got the shadow side, the devil. Something haunts you. I feel like something haunts you, Capricorn. To take a minute and really look at it for what it is. You might not want to because it might somehow be related to some, like, you know, you build it up in your mind. You build it up in your mind because you have a lot of thought here. You're really being asked to look at some sort of relationship here. And maybe it's not even you. Maybe it's a relationship that's outside of you too, with the Hangman. Or maybe you see someone else's relationship as like perfect. Or you think these relationships are perfect. They're not. Like if you take a good look at them, you're going to see the devil. Outcome if you follow the advice. Which is to take a, you're going to have a, okay, let's see the Knight of Pentacles. The Two of Wands. The Seven of Swords. And the High Priest, the Hierophant. Oh, okay. I feel like you're observing something around you, other people's relationships or another person's relationship. And you have the impression that something might be perfect. Or you have the impression that something might be ideal. And it might even make you feel more so like, I will never achieve some sort of emotional happiness that I see other people connecting with here. If you look, you're going to see just as much shit in that as you've seen in your own life. And, okay, the outcome if you follow the advice, are you really going to do that again? I know, the floor needs to be cleaned. You can clean tomorrow.
Things. Try saying, okay, Nico, clean them up here.
She can do many things. I don't need you right now, Nico.
I can do many things. Try saying, okay, Nico, accessory step, I'm here.
Go to sleep now. You'll clean tomorrow, okay?
Sorry, I don't understand you. You can say, okay, Nico, what can you do to know more about voice commands?
Do I need to unplug you? Oh, but then if I do that, you won't be charged for tomorrow. Nico, go to sleep, please. Okay. She never talks unless I'm doing a live. Nico sleeps for the week. I will get you. She can't do stairs, so we're safe at night. That's crazy. She only comes through in the lives. Yeah. So, okay, where were we before Nico interrupted? All right, the outcome if you follow the advice. I feel like you are going to be, you're going to see some stuff around you. I don't know, maybe you don't even want to see it. You know, like maybe there's even this whole, you know, it'd be nice to know that someone in your life, or there's some sort of relationship that you observe that is really nice and healthy. It's not toxic and it's not codependent because you've seen like the harder sides of life. I don't know. But there's something here that you will be steered away from this. Like in a very, I want to say unusual way. You might even be you might not even realize that you're on your way to a really high commitment down the road. Like a higher level here. But right now, like the energy, your mind hurts, I would almost say. Your mind hurts. But you got the Ten of Pentacles here. Why do you have the Ten of Pentacles? Well, there's the Emperor. Why do you have the Ten of Pentacles? That's the underline. Where you are, something you want to achieve. The Emperor, it came out again. The Knight of Cups and the Emperor. I don't know what to say. Capricorn, I don't know, because this is hard. And I mean, even myself as like a tarot reader, and I've been in like so many energies, and you read it, and life is hard. It is. And then there's so many beautiful people that, yeah, you get, oh, there's justice today, Capricorn. There was justice. So it came out in your reading, that Murdoch guy, right? Because there was a point that was talking about like prostituting yourself in the Capricorn reading. And, you know, like when, I think what came up was for the most part, we make these choices. But then I said, you know, not all the time. Sometimes you find yourself in a situation where you have no power. What do? And it was kind of like this small town where this family ran all of they owned the law, they owned the police, like it was just crazy. And poor girl died in a boating accident that their son caused. Swept it under the, well, fine, it's okay. Well, I think he even said to one of the mothers who was distraught because it was her daughter's best friend who was missing like days after the boat accident. You know, obviously she's died and drowned and they're still trying to find her body. And he said, well, I think we all know how that's gonna turn out. Guy, this is cold. Well, he's been prosecuted. He's gonna spend the rest of his life in prison. And that's for killing his son and his wife. Justice can be served. Thank you, Everlong. I agreed with that one too. That one should be shown. I love you so fucking much. I wish you were my Aunt Cindy. I can still pee. Right here. How are y'all doing there? How you doing, Capricorn? How long have I been doing this? Long? Oh my God. Is it really 10 to 7? I was like, okay, I'm going to be done by 8 o'clock tonight. Thank you, Sam. We're going on to Sagittarius. Yeah, there's been so many deaths. The housekeeper, that other guy. I can't remember his name, and I feel bad about that. They think because the one son was gay and that was too embarrassing. It was just horrible. All right, Sagittarius. Sam, you're in charge. Keep me on track there, buddy. I had no idea. It was like 10 to 7. Shit. Okay. Sagittarius, hi. How are you? We're working backwards, my friends. Started at Pisces. Come on, long way to go. I'm going to blame it all on the cleaning lady. The electronic cleaning lady. All right, Sagittarius. These have been interesting tonight. Sagittarius, you were the moon. You were unknown. You were very intuitive. You're a very intuitive person, very spiritual. I might even be talking to people who have a Sagittarius moon. The mask you're hiding behind is the Wheel of Fortune. This is hard when you're pulling out all major arcana. Okay. It's not really giving me personality traits here or impressions. But, okay, I want to say people might think that you have a windfall, you're on your way to a big change in your life. But if anything, I feel like you're kind of in an unknown state right now. You're just not sure. It doesn't have to be your whole life, but it could be something in your life right now. Or even something about yourself. You might be something about yourself that you're questioning and trying to understand. Because this monkey is blindfolded, like I kind of want to say that out of everyone that I've read so far, I feel like there's a part of the mystery that you're trying to work through in your own life as well. It is showing up to other people. Like you're not hiding it completely here. So why do you hide your true self? The Two of Wands, you're still kind of formulating your dream here, or your idea. You're still kind of formulating something for yourself. How does this affect your relationships? The Two of Swords. Well, moving forward for you, Sagittarius. It feels kind of like, okay, how does this affect your relationships? You might be on the edge of making some decisions. And I don't know what those decisions are going to be about. Or people could be on the edge of making decisions about you. But nobody's decided anything yet. This is really a funny energy. It actually has a bit of a feeling of kind of stuck. Advice for you. Oh, let's get some shit moving. Fool. You gotta introduce something new here. So you gotta take a chance. Kind of take a chance. Go out and do something different, Sagittarius. Do something different that you've not done before, or do it in a way you've never done it before. Like, do something different here. Outcome if you follow the advice. Oh, damn, the Empress. You just might, if you go out and you do something different, hang out with a different group of people, go to a place you've never been to before, take a whole new approach like you've never done before. This is that energy that I want to say, this is the George Costanza from Seinfeld, up to the point where he was always failing in life. I'm not saying that you are, but I'm saying like something needs to change here, and that the success could be quite big on the other end. This is a whole scenario of he's like nothing on the horizon. He doesn't know where he's going. He's living at home with his parents. He's like in his 30s. He doesn't have a job. Why even try? Like why even try? And he's ordering like a chicken salad sandwich at the restaurant. And a lady sitting beside him, and George isn't happy. I know he always talks about himself in the third person. I ordered a chicken salad sandwich. I mean, you ordered it with pickles on the side. Like they ordered the exact same thing. George is like, he does one of these. He does one of these. He could just go, oh yeah, great. He's looking at this beautiful woman, looks completely out of his league. He lives at home with his parents. He doesn't have a job. He's got no prospects. He's bald. He says all of that. He's just like, my name is George. I live with my parents. I don't have a job. I'm losing my hair, and I have no prospects. And she loves it because it's so refreshing for someone to just be truthful. It's not that scenario, but that's it. And so George has this eureka moment because she's like, can I have your number? So now he's got a date. He's like, I don't even have to pretend to be something because I'm nothing right now, and she's fine with it. Right? Like, it's that. It's just like, just throw caution to the wind and see what happens. Because I'm telling you, it changed his life. And then he's just like, I've been doing everything wrong. From now on, anything that I would have done as George, I'm the anti-George. I'm going to do with you. And then he gets a job with the New York Yankees, and then he gets a girlfriend, and he's engaged, and then he realizes he don't want any of it. But right, like, because this energy is just like, it's indecisive. It's hard. But there's something. So you're on the cusp too, like, of some major change. If you just take a totally different approach. Oh yeah, the King of Wands. Like, this is owning it. He became the King of Wands. You're like, I'm short, I'm bald, I have no prospects. And that's working for me. Right? So, Sagittarius, do a George Costanza here. Do the anti-George. And your outcome is friggin' fabulous. It could be like running into somebody that this opportunity you never would have found it, because it's almost like the thing that keeps you stuck is the idea that you need to do what you've always done. Don't do that. The moon is where you really are right now. Kind of feeling like, yeah, maybe a little bit stuck in fear. The Strength card. The Nine of Wands. Wow, it's almost like the Queen of Pentacles. Okay, there's a real feeling here of there's something around you that you feel is the stable. It's like the thing that you can hang on to, or the thing that you have held on to in some sort of rocky period in your life, or at least some sort of period. Well, there might be some rockiness with the Nine of Wands. The Nine of Wands and the Strength card, this honestly feels like you've been holding a lot of yourself back for a very long time. You've been really practical. Really practical. You are very practical. When I read these energies, like, they change. It's interesting. So I'm not reading like who you are as a person in your entire life. And even that changes all the time. I don't really know you could read that. Save that delay. That delay enterprises. No, yeah, was that what it was? But it's almost like you've been held back for so long. You just need to George it at the diner. The Wheel of Fortune, the mask you're hiding behind. I'm just curious, like, good things will come. Oh, the Chariot in the page, the Five of Cups. The mask you hide behind. You know, this has got George written all over it, honestly. Because now this is kind of like, well, luck will never come my way. The only thing I'm going towards is disappointment. You need a new perspective, my friends. You need to look at whatever you feel like your disadvantages are and see them as your advantages. You need to look at whatever feels like holds you back and seeing as that's the thing that's going to catapult you forward. 100% in this reading, Sagittarius. The Two of Wands. Why do you hide your true self? You're still working on your dreams. I don't even know what I want yet. King of Cups and the King of Swords. Well, your emotions and your thoughts are really hidden here. You're hiding your thoughts and your emotions. I kind of feel like you're still working on what it is. There's something here, whether it is what it is that you want in life, in some part of your life, or like how you would get there. I want to say too that I feel like you might be I just feel like held back. I honestly feel like you're held back. But you're held back in a George Costanza kind of way. Like, I don't know, maybe you're going through an unlucky period, or, you know, things just aren't going your way. But honestly, this energy is showing up. Like, if you just do something, if you have a different approach, your results are going to be astronomical. Okay. How does it affect your relationships? Your relationships are dull. It's like nothing's really moving forward, nothing's really moving backwards. With the Two of Swords. The Two of Swords, how does it affect your relationships? The Six of Swords. I honestly feel it is, because this is trying to move forward, but with the Two of Swords, it's really not. You're spending too much time analyzing, I feel like, your thoughts and your feelings as opposed to just living. That's kind of why you're hiding your truer self here. You are analyzing your thoughts and your feelings to an extent that you're kind of blocking yourself. Advice for you, the Fool. The Moon. The Three of Swords. Do what scares you. Do what scares you, Sagittarius. Do what frightens you. Obviously, like, nothing dangerous things. What scares you right now? What frightens you? That's where, you need to take a chance here. You need to take a chance. And what's the worst that could have happened to George? Yeah. It's the same reaction he always gets, so whatever. Right? Yeah, you need to, with the Fool, the Moon is coming up with who you really are, and the Three of Swords. You need to, I think, trust your intuition, okay? Because you're showing up as being very intuitive. But you need to do something that frightens you, or you need to take a chance that you could get hurt. You need to take a chance that sometimes things don't work out, like in that avenue, right? And then the outcome is the Empress. Well, let's see how that goes. So like the George Costanza energy of the zodiac right now is Sagittarius. The Hanged Man and the King of Wands. Hello. George is in the house. There it is. There is it. Like, this is the energy that's being held back. And this is like, I'm on top of my game, honey. This is a whole new, this Hangman's even kinking his neck like, oh, what's that? Okay, this, can we just stop for a second? Because I went through this deck. This is a new deck to me. The Witch's Tarot. And I stopped, when I go through each card individually, I'm like, what is the King of Wands doing with his hand underneath that robe? Okay. What is he doing there? Is that with his hand underneath his robe? Why is he hiding it? I don't know. He's definitely the King of Wands. But, okay, you could, I want to say, you're good. Okay, that's enough. I'm not
Sorry,
talking.
I don't understand you. You can say, okay, Nico, what can you do? To know more about voice commands.
Nico, can you go to sleep for a long time, please? Why would I do the lives? Somebody out there messing with my electronic cleaner? But this is, you're going to have a whole new perspective, okay? A whole new perspective. And this is a perspective that drives you. You're going to wake up, you're going to be, like, excited. This is exciting. Her name's Georgina. Georgina? Whatever it is. Okay, at the bottom. Oh my God, you have the Ten of Pentacles and the Lovers at the bottom. You're on the cusp of greatness, but you're like. Okay, I want to also say, like, I feel like there's changes happening for you, but it's almost, people at least look at you and they think, that's a bad attitude. Because honestly, Chariot into the Five of Cups. That's what they're perceiving. I don't know. It's curious. Man, you guys, take a little chance here. And honestly, it looks like taking a chance to, it could be someone who broke your heart in the past with the Three of Swords. Like, it could be something like that. It could be a type of opportunity that you went to in the past and it didn't succeed. Right now is the time. So maybe the timing was wrong before and now the timing is right. But y'all, do the anti-George. What you gotta do, Sagittarius? I will think of George now every time I see Sagittarius. And George is just like, that's not, I wouldn't pick that up with Sagittarius. But hey, it's there. Actually, let's do that. What do you think the archetypes are of their characters? Like in terms of like a King of Wands, a Page of something. Kramer. What's Kramer? I don't know. I want to say Elaine. I think she would be like, I don't know. You know what? I don't even know. Maybe they're not even court card worthy, the characters. The actors are hilarious. They're great. The Fool. Yeah. See the Fool. The Kramer. And that's true. He is always doing something new. Remember when he had all those guys from Japan sleeping in his chest of drawers? And then he's got the hot tub, and then he was going to build levels, and oh, the lane dancing. Oh, it's so funny. That show was, oh my God, it's so funny. For Elaine too, because she's quite smart and quite witty, but I don't know how emotionally mature she is. Any of them are. Yeah, what do you think? Jerry's the King of Wands? Maybe he was. Yeah, maybe more like a Knight of Wands. I don't know if any. Maybe the King of Swords too, right? Because of the humor. You all ready? Who's next? I'm confused because I'm going backwards. It'll be Scorpio. Oh, Scorpio. Oh, Newman. Who would Newman be? Seven of Swords. So he's sneaky. Ow. You have to see the baby. You have to come and see the baby. The dingo ain't your baby. I watch it on Netflix because I don't have like cable. You think George is the Knight of Pentacles? So I've got a long-term plan. It doesn't take him anywhere. Yeah, she's definitely a Gemini, Elaine. She's very outspoken and just... All right. Okay, you guys keep going with that. I'm going to look at those later because I don't want to be until midnight. I only have the one beer, so... All right. Scorpio, who you really are, the mask you're hiding behind, why you hide your true self, how this affects your relationships, advice for you, outcome if you follow the advice. Oh, this deck is shuffling like nobody's business right now. It knows it's the last hurrah. Oh, you are. Scorpio, yeah, you guys are. You're the King of Wands. I always get more fire than water from Scorpio, but maybe that's just because I have Mars placement, so I feel that more strongly, but... I think the wine is coming in like, oh yeah, King of Wands. It's who you are, Scorpio, or the wine. The beer. I don't even know what I'm drinking anymore. Okay. You are confident. You are attractive. You are a free, independent soul and spirit. You are your own leader, Scorpio. It's very sexy. It's very sexy, Scorpio. The mask you're hiding behind. Oh my God! I just a page, really. Okay, I'm gonna stop right here. It's really... Okay, I'm gonna tell you. Scorpio. and I get this from Scorpio, if I was going to connect a sign with someone who, like a personality type that would be very open and experienced in, let's just say, the carnal pleasures of life, I would put Scorpio up at the top. Scorpio is one of the ones at the top. And I don't mean like that's necessarily somebody who's had a lot of partners. I just think Scorpio is somebody who really knows how to explore that avenue, even if it's just been with one person or a couple of people, whatever that is. All right? So I was going to say, Scorpio, you know how to use it. You know what to do with it. But you're acting like, it's not my first time. I don't know why. But that's kind of how you're, you know. First time. I don't know what to say. You know, even like too, like if you're going out meeting new people, I mean, you're the kind of person that could be able to command the room. You could command the room, you could own it, but you're acting like, I'm not sure what to say, I'll just say a couple things. Scorpio just got real quiet. Why you hide your true self? Ooh. Oh my. Okay. I'm going to say why you hide your true self. And this is it. Because I want to say you are. Like, you are very sexy. You might. There's something coming in, Scorpio, a bit about your prowess and the bedroom. I'm sorry if it's not what you want to hear, but that's what's coming out. And you are more than capable, my friends. Whether that's pitching or receiving, whichever you're doing, you're more than capable. But you're I don't know if you're intentionally, I kind of feel like it is. I feel like you're intentionally trying to come off as not being very experienced in that avenue. Or, yeah, just like playing yourself down there. Because I feel like you have like more romantic feelings that you want to bring forward. You know? More romantic feelings that you want to bring forward. You are a romantic at heart. That's true too for Scorpio, I think. You are romantic at heart, Scorpio. So I don't think you want people to think that you're just, you know, a hot sex machine. No. Sponge-worthy! Oh my God! So true. Sponge-worthy. That's true. That was so funny. Okay, how does this affect your relationships? The Knight of Swords. Well, charging forward. There's a lot of charging forward here. So, like, your intent is to move forward, but, you know, kind of romantically. How does this affect your relationships? I think they move fast. Relationships move really fast, and you might even move through relationships really fast. Advice for you. Oh, see what comes to you. See what comes to you. The Three of Wands. Just see what comes to you. That's interesting, right? So maybe you've been manifesting something that's coming in. Outcome if you follow the advice. Oh, the Moon. We're not going to tell you the outcome if you follow the advice. Mystery. Illusion. Fears. It's starting to picture like Scorpio in leathers with a whip now. So Temperance, the Magician and Temperance. Whatever you're manifesting, it takes time to come together here. It takes time for all the pieces to fall into place. You're manifesting balance. Maybe you are. Maybe you're just like a big mean sex machine. We're on Scorpio. But you want to be romantic. If you want to be romantic, you want to be more romantic, you want to be perceived as romantic. The King of Wands. This is who you really are. I hope we don't get the King of Wands out of this deck, because this guy looks like he's playing with himself under this robe. The King of Wands. This is who you really are. Oh, damn. The Two of Wands and the Moon. I'm going to say, like, a lot of people, well, maybe a lot of people dream of you, fantasize of you, but I also feel like, there's a lot of depth to you that's maybe missed by people. Someone, who else? Was that what Pisces had? Isn't that funny? Because they're water sign too. Or Capricorn. It's everybody. There's been a depth that's being missed here. This is kind of weird. It's almost like you are hopeful for something. It's almost like I don't want to know what the path is. I don't want to know what's coming in. I want it to be a mystery. I want it to be a mystery. And I want to say that it almost has that feeling of like someone who's already highly intuitive and you always know what's coming around the corner. Can I have a little bit of mystery in my life, please? Two of Wands. The mask you hide, the Page of Wands, the mask you hide behind. Three of Cups, Two of Swords, Queen of Cups. Okay, you're hiding. It's okay. This looks like you're kind of getting out there. It looks like you're kind of getting out there. Like you might be getting together with people that you haven't seen in a while, with some friends. I'm going to say it right now though too. I feel like some of the people that you're getting together with or that are interested in hearing from you, you going to do it? You're not sure because you smell the incense and the candles. Yeah, well, don't get too close to the fire. Hello. Sir Larry has come in. Yeah, don't go there. Don't knock the beer down either. Hi. Hi, Hans. So we're having a Larry time. I feel like some of the people that you might be getting together with, these just could be friends, but they, hi, am I talking too much? They, some of these people have feelings for you. Some of these people got some serious feelings for you, Pisces, Scorpio. Yeah. No, it's 20 after 7 there, Larry. You see yourself? You see yourself? Oh, thank you, Salmi. Oh, I can't do that. I can't answer these questions. I can't do privates in here. I am so sorry. I would be up all night, not if I had to. Larry, you're getting fluffies in my face. We still have more to do with Scorpio. And then the whole rest of the zodiac. You know, you miss your boy? Oh, he's like he just wants kisses. Okay. Cool. I figured out how to put my finger under the blanket. That made a move. Oh, don't knock the beer though. Or the water. Oh, don't want the cards either. Okay. Having an intermission. Okay, so yeah, I think there's some people that have feelings for you. They're kind of like in a friend group even. And maybe this is why you're playing down kind of your sexuality here. I know, Larry. The Knight of Cups. He's fluff. He's a lot of fluff, right? Although he has gained some weight. He is gaining weight. He was thin, so he needed to gain a bit of weight. You be a big boy now? Turn into a big boy? Yeah, I know. Big boy? See if you do this. He's still small. Saying hi to everybody? Say hi, everybody. Yeah? Yeah? Where's Lily? Lily's sleeping over there. Yeah, you see Lily sleeping? Okay, here. I have an idea. I love the intermission there, but I got so many signings to do. Do you want a little bit catnip? Do you want a little bit catnip with your toy? Here, okay. I can't edit this out. I am afraid he's gonna fall asleep here. That's the problem. Oh yeah, we could put cards for Larry. Do that and then. Oh wait, you're not over there now though. All right, so let's see. Okay, we gotta keep the momentum going. Why do they hide their true selves, Larry? Why does Scorpio hide this? Okay, well, because they want to be perceived as more romantic, I want to say, too. You want to be perceived as a little bit more romantic. Why you hide your true self? The Knight of Cups. Why they hide? The Five of Cups. I gotta say, I think, Scorpio, that there is something about you that I'm trying to keep it polite too, but it honestly, it's serious. Like, it's as if there's a sexual gravitas about you that you need to tame down. And you need to tame it down. And I'm gonna say, I just feel like even people that are just friends, this is casual, they're attracted to you. But I'm also seeing here, like, you're really trying to decide, like, you want somebody you have strong feelings for. And I don't think you're getting success finding that. Like, it's almost like people are more interested in you for maybe sexual conquest, if it's, I was going to say either way. I would say either way, like whether you're masculine, feminine, or anything in between. I feel like people are more interested in you in more like a sexual conquest kind of energy, but you're like, I need love. I need love, man. Larry's actually an Aries. So, how this affects your relationships? You have the Knight of Swords. I feel like in some of your relationships, you feel like you need to get out of that pretty quick, or people charge towards you pretty quickly. The Knight of Swords. Oh, the Fool and the Eight of Swords. Yeah. I don't know who I'm reading for, but this honestly looks like people are really like gravitate towards you and quickly. And these could be like different situations that you've never found yourself in before, people that you had no idea about. And you're just like, I need to block this. Honestly, it looks like you need to block people, Scorpio. The Three of Wands. Advice for you. Just see what comes in. See what comes in. Oh, Larry, this is going to be a problem, buddy. See what comes in for you. The Three of Wands. You've manifested something. Something's coming in. All right, but there's a part of you that's looking for like some sort of surprise. Give me something I haven't met before. The Three of Wands. The Wheel of Fortune and the Knight of Swords. Oh my God. Okay, honestly, it looks like, Scorpio, that like with personal relationships and people, that you end up, like things move too quickly and you find yourself suddenly needing to block. You suddenly need to block. I'll tell you, something's coming in here that is completely different. It's going to move fast, but it's not like any of the other scenarios that you've been in. The beer and Larry, yeah, it's a really Egyptian party. So something's coming in for you. I don't know what it is. The mystery is part of the fun. That's what you're like. You're showing up as like wanting the moon. Oh, thank you again, Edward. That's twice, buddy. Thank you. Oh, I know your work. This is gonna be small. I bet it is. But there's a surprise, right? And I feel like part of this is wanting to be surprised. It's almost like everything is so predictable. The moon. Oh, the Ace of Swords. This will be very clear. You're going into an unknown period, Scorpio, but in some ways it almost feels refreshing. Been there, done that. Don't need any more of that. And something is going to come in for you, and it is something that moves quickly. But this is not like how other things have moved quickly. You got the Page of Swords at the bottom. Yeah, right? Like you've manifested something. I really feel like that with your advice as the Three of Wands. Just like wait and see. Something is coming in. But, you know, wait and see. I don't even know where the cards are, Larry. There's such a big table, or I guess it always has to be right in front, no? Okay, so... Wait. Okay, wait. So we got... Let's see if I got all the cards out from underneath him. I guess I could put the cards on him. Like that. I could read tarot like that. I don't think he minds. Are you okay? She's looking at me. She doesn't... She's like, why does he get to go on the table and I don't? I'm just running my hand under you. You know, see? You were hiding the Knight of Cups. Yeah, you were hiding the Knight of Cups. I have an idea for you, Larry. I'm going to get his catnip spray. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. See, this is Larry's catnip spray. He's like, oh yeah, mama. It's happy times? You gonna go spray your toys? Well, spray 2 of them. Okay, I have to go wash my hands now, Laura. He'll be all over me. Okay. Okay. Your little toy going, sorry, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know what? Larry is, he's a gentle drunk. You know, some cats get full on nuts on catnip. He just has fun with it and then he lays there and he's relaxed. It kind of relaxes him. Thank you, Spoonful of Sugar Tarot. Does it resonate? Yeah. Was it authentic? Well, I don't know what. Sometimes like that stuff comes up, you're like, well, you gotta say what it is, because it is. Can you see him? Am I blocking him? And Lily, you had your treats, honey? That's good. Yeah, I'm having a good time. Oh, sorry. Yeah, there. Oh, Libra. Libra. These were the heartbreakers this week. But then in the comments, it was like, it was in those energies reversed, Cindy. I know, sometimes it happens that way, right? And I don't really say that much because I know you guys are good with it. Like, you can tell it's reversed. As I don't want to confuse myself reading it. I just want to stay on the same, the same storyline. Okay. 7:30. All right. How long is it taking me per sign? Like half an hour. What's wrong, Liddy? What's wrong? Lily's on duty. All right. Libra. 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 Who you really are, Libra? Expectation. You are expectation. That's what you are, Libra. I want to say too, right now at least, you're something going on with you cyclically where things are kind of coming towards you. So it's almost like the work that you've done in the past, it's almost like you're receiving things. Like, you know, all the hard work is paid off and now you're in like a receive mode. The mask you're hiding behind. The Knight of Cups. Oh, this is like you're going after things. So people think that you're going after things, like leading with your heart, you're going after what it is that you want. But I mean, in truth and reality, things are coming into you. You got them all fooled. Because that's a complete opposite. Like you are literally like yin, you're sitting and you're receiving, but everyone thinks that you're yang, you're like out there and you're going after it. Why you hide your true self? The Two of Pentacles, because you got a lot to manage. Then it almost feels like I really don't have time to go after a lot of things and I don't need a lot of things coming my way. Thank you, Karen. Those are so cute. I love those. Thank you. But it's kind of like, well, I want to say you're hiding your true self because you probably already have a lot on your plate. And if anything else is going to come on your plate, like you're not actively seeking to put a lot more on there. But I feel like you might be throwing people a curveball by them thinking you are. So funny. You all are really in a different energy than I've ever read for a while. How this affects your relationships? The Lovers. Well, I want to say it affects your relationships in a good way. I want to also say that the people you're investing your time with are like deeper connections. And this could have something to do specifically with siblings or a Gemini even. Advice for you. The Ace of Pentacles. So some sort of new beginning here. Start a new project. Get a loan if that's something you've been thinking about. Build something here. Maybe even maybe you're deciding on a couple of different possibilities. This feels like choose one and build with it. Outcome if you follow the advice. Wow. The Six of Pentacles, you will have more than enough to give here. You got the Emperor at the bottom. I kind of feel like you're moving into a very strong position for yourself. You've been busy. I think you're still kind of busy with something. And because of that, you're getting the payout. Like something's coming your way. And you do it in such a manner that people sort of think that you have to chase things, but it's not working that way. It's not like you're receiving. You're in a receive mode. And you might have a couple options that, there's a lot of options coming your way if it's not happening right now. And your advice is to choose one. To choose one and focus on it. Now, because how this affects your relationships, you have the Lovers. I feel like it deepens your relationships, and it could be leading you towards some sort of higher level relationships with people or a person. But the outcome is really good. Like if you focus on at least one thing here, like you put your attention in one area, you're going to get a good result from it. You're going to have a lot to give. People might look at you for advice too. I don't know if this has something to do with growing money or wealth as well. Like it kind of has that feeling. People might think that your intentions are more about romance right now, but you look more work related. From the cards, you look more work related. Who you really are, the Three of Wands, like you are in a receive. Wow, you're receiving karma. It's good or bad? I think it's good. Judgment. You're having a new lease on life. And I want to also say that this is like the return of karma for you. That's who you are right now. Karma is being returned to you. From what I can see, it looks good. So let's keep going. I'm on Libra, and I'm working backwards. I started with Pisces. The Knight of Cups is the mask that you're hiding behind. So, the Ace of Cups and the Ten of Wands. No. Love's a hard road, honey. Not doing that right now. That's what that is. People think you chase in love. I don't know why. I don't really know why people are thinking these things about, y'all when I'm reading it. I don't know. Maybe they have preconceived notions. Maybe there's something that you did or they heard. Who knows why, right? But honestly, people think that you're chasing love and you're having no success. Well, I don't know if you're having success, but you're not chasing it. You're working on other things. So. It's it doesn't even show up in your radar. I'm busy right now. Hello? Who's on the phone? What? What are you doing? Oh, okay. No, I don't have time for that right now. That is funny, right? Oh, I love this. I love it when we get to see how people... Oh, Libra, they're chasing love. They're looking for love. They're not finding love is a burden. Meanwhile, I got a lot of shit going on right now. I got a lot coming in. My karma's good. Good karma's good. I got things I got to make decisions about. Cindy's telling me I need to focus on one of them, and then I'm going to have more than enough. I don't know what the hell you're all doing, but I'm building the foundation for success. Good for you, Libra. Two of Pentacles. Why you hide your true self? And your true self is this person receiving good karma. Oh, the Eight of Cups and the Queen of Pentacles. Y'all ain't interested in love. I don't know. I don't want to say you're not interested in love. Maybe it doesn't feel like the right time for you. You're building something up here. You're busy. You're juggling your money. Totally that. That's so funny that Gemini, my money don't jiggle jiggle. It folds. Oh, see you wiggle wiggle. Oh my goodness. You're not, at least right now at this reading, it doesn't mean like this is Libra all month, all year, all week. Well, could be week. You know, it's kind of weak. I do weekly readings, but I don't even think, it doesn't even seem like love is really on your mind, or like investing in anything emotionally. It doesn't have to be like love, but it could be pursuing things that you love to do. Honestly, I feel like you're very busy, maybe with work or finances, I don't know. Yeah, look at she goes up. You gotta get the one that was remixed. It never really became a song. Louis Theroux, I don't know if I'm saying his last name right, but he does it, and it's brilliant. It's the Chicken Shop Date. If you find it on there, it's awesome. My money don't jiggle jiggle, it folds. I want to see you wiggle wiggle. How this affects your relationships with the lovers. So this is interesting. The Wheel of Fortune and the Three of Wands. Well, remember how I said you got things coming in? You got a relationship coming in. Chicken Shop Date. Those are cute. They're kind of fun to watch. I'll tell you how it affects your relationships. You have like a really good relationship coming towards you, and you're not doing anything to make it come because you're busy. Yeah, it's this is a whole new relationship with somebody. I don't know, like a soulmate level. So it's nice, but it's kind of funny. Like people think that you're after this, and it's just not working out for you. Maybe it's not, but I don't really think it's your focus because you got a lot of going on. It's the Ace of Pentacles. Advice for you is I want to say focus on what you got going on. Maybe focus a little bit more on another one. Oh, the Nine of Cups and the Six of Wands. This is fulfilling your dreams. You're in the process of doing something here to fulfill a dream for yourself that's going to become successful. You do that. You keep doing that. And the universe is working, I guess, behind the scenes based on karma that you've already produced and given to the universe to work with. And it's delivering. The fact that you have this is like Judgment and the Three of Wands. So, but I love this deck because it's called karma. So you're receiving. You're going to receive, and it's very good. Oh yeah, see now there he is. Now he's chillaxed. There. Okay. The Six of Pentacles, outcome if you follow advice. The Six of Pentacles. Damn, the Seven of Pentacles and the Two of Pentacles. You're just gonna keep building shit. Like, honestly, you're going to have, I do want to say, like, there is some feeling here of managing money. It's not really, I feel like I'm doing a Capricorn reading, like, with the energy that Libra's pulling out right now. But it kind of, like, it has a sense of managing money, making sure you have enough, growing on it, interest, I don't know. So you just keep managing your money, focusing on work, building good karma, and the universe is going to help you produce some kind of, could be like a financial new beginning, something to do with finances. You look very focused on your finances, to be honest. And, you know, some nice relationships coming in for you. The Nine of Swords is on the bottom. And the Emperor. Well, you know, being a leader your own way, it creates headaches. And that's what I got for Libra. I did go from Pisces to Aquarius. If you scroll in there, Everlong Mystic has been really kind, and she's been putting in timestamps. If you're in the live chat, I know some people watch this live and they're not in the chat, but in the live chat, she's like, oh look, she's done it again. Look at her go. She's so good at that. Thank you so much, Everlong. What the heck is your real name? So I'm doing this. What is your real name, Everlong Mystic? If you want to share it, although you don't have to, right? Like, no, it's public, so that's up to you. Eve! Oh, I like that name. Oh, it's like Everlong. I like that, Eve. Oh, I love that. I mean, that's the beginning of all of feminine. Eve. Does she have an impeccable reputation on the Mod Squad? She's doing pretty good over here. There's a really nice vibe in here tonight. Like, I see a lot of people thanking each other, and oh, it's so nice. That's so beautiful. We're getting there. Oh, Virgo, sexy Virgo. Mm. 50% Canadian listeners? I wouldn't imagine that, no. It's usually about 80% Americans, and then it's divided up after that. Actually, that's right. New York City is where the largest proportion of viewers come from, but a densely populated area. But you know, I always envision New York City as being much more, now I have to be careful how I say this, because everything's becoming political and polarized. And when I say like conservative or liberal, I'm thinking more like in terms of, you know, the things that you believe in and how you kind of govern yourself. I would have thought like what I do, I would have more people out of like San Francisco or California than New York, but it's all those CEOs and executives that secretly watch tarot. All right, who we got? Virgo. Okay, Virgo. 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 So would you say still Canadian here in Quebec? That's nice. We'd like to keep you if you'd like to stay. Who you really are. I don't know how this is going to play out, Virgo. Oh, you're naughty. You're the devil. Oh, Virgo. 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 Okay. Yeah, this is me, and I'm bad. I'm just bad. So I want to say you could be, before I go into what my head is thinking, I'm just thinking you're naughty. You're really naughty. A lot of people are, I don't know. You're like, this is kind of like Siren or Temptation energy too. Past that, I want to say that some of you could be, you might naturally have a tendency to find yourself in situations that you'd really rather wish you hadn't found yourself in. These could be long-term relationships, they could be short-term relationships, but it's like, oh my God, how did I get myself into this? The mask you're hiding behind, and you could actually be in one of those right now. Like, you could be like, I am trapped in this shit, and I don't know how to get out. The mask you're hiding behind. Today's a new day, I'm learning new things, I'm going to take it step by step. It's going to be okay. I'm fresh, it's good. I have nothing clinging to me. Why you hide your true self? The Two of Cups. There could be someone that you feel strongly for, or you have a strong relationship with this person, and you don't want them to know the kind of shit that you got going on, or you might even have an addiction. So there could be something that you're addicted to, or but you don't want your Two of Cups to know this. How this affects your relationships? Conflict. I'm going to say it. I don't know who I'm reading for. And it doesn't necessarily have to be who's even in the live, because, this is going to be on the channel, and definitely it's just somebody who needs the message. I'm going to say that Virgo, the energy that I see here on the surface before I clarify anything is that you are in a toxic committed relationship. I don't know who this is for, right? It doesn't have to be for everyone, but this is what I'm seeing. You're in a toxic committed relationship, whether this is with your parents, whether this is with a spouse, whether this is where you work, or whether this is a friend group, or somebody, it could be somebody controlling. Maybe you're even controlling. I don't know who this message is for. You're coming out like you're innocent and you don't know much about what's going on. And also coming out like, or at least how people perceive you, is that you're, very open to learning new things. This is someone that doesn't have any baggage. And this has got a lot of baggage, my dear. A lot of baggage. Okay? And why are you hiding that? Because there's somebody here you don't want them to know. And what is this causing in your relationships but conflicts? Advice for you. Focus on your work. Focus on your work. Get the work done. Spilling tea. The tea is all over the place here in this one. How come if you follow the advice? The Two of Wands. There's some hope here. Assessing your dreams, looking forward. A different perspective maybe in terms of what you anticipate for yourself. I have never been more excited to go into the clarifiers right now. The Nine of Cups at the bottom. Emotional sovereignty and happiness is the whole reason we're here. And I'll tell you right now, all jokes aside, right? Like, I don't know what this is, but it's not nice necessarily. I mean, we're going past the sexy side of it. Because I don't know that the sexy side of it is what is being presented here, but it's still an element of you, and it could be a reason that you find yourself in trouble sometimes. But yeah, there's something here that you don't want others to see, and someone very important to you, you don't want them to see it. Tea's on the floor, I get it. Really. Okay, this just keeps coming in. So the other thing that I'm getting with this reading as well is that you're in a codependent relationship. You're not really focusing on that relationship. You're focusing perhaps more on the relationship you have with your kids or your child or something like that also. Your partner may not feel like this is codependent or that this is toxic. And I feel like that could even be where the conflict comes in. The other thing that I want to say with this is if you do find yourself in a codependent or toxic relationship, your advice is to build some sort of a nest here for yourself, like to work on that, to save money. Like look what he's doing, saving money, right? And then you can start to imagine the future for yourself. So yeah, I wanted to get that out. Okay, who you really are, the devil. Oh my God. Shit, you got the Four of Wands and the Eight of Wands. I mean, it really does look like you're trying to escape a marriage. Or trying to escape something that started off good and it's gone sour. But the devil holds you to it. There could be a part of you, some of you too, with this, that are seeking relationship for the wrong reason too. There's a part of you there that is that right now. And there might be some codependency involved, like maybe it might have something to do with money, because your advice is to work on that. Work on money, career, perfecting something, saving money for a rainy day. So I want to say the other thing, the mask you're hiding behind with this Page of Pentacles. You could be going to school to try to find a partner. There's something here about that, like something's not right. This energy. You could be going to school or educating yourself. You know, I've heard this before. I wish I'd known earlier. Because I just went to college. But I heard like some women go to university to find a high-level husband. Oh, really? Nobody told me that. The guidance counselor never told me that when I was going to school. Shit, why was this never imparted upon me? But there's something about that too. Like you're showing up like, yes, I'm very studious, I'm going to learn, I'm going to... But who you really are is maybe looking, your intention is to find a partner. And, you know, you're stuck. You're stuck with me now, aren't you? Yeah, we need to go back to the catnip, don't we, Larry? So. Yeah, this is popcorn in here. Thank you, Virgo. It was getting a little boring. You know? So, the Two of Cups is why you hide your true self. Oh, no, I'm going to the page. Sorry. The page of Pentacles. The Page of Pentacles. The Master of hiding behind. Well, what's the Page of Cups? Yeah, like, trying to start new things here. The Page of Cups. Oh, the Death card. And the Six of Swords. All right then. I kind of feel like you might be looking for new avenues to meet new people, to start new things that could give you a reason to end this toxic thing that you're going through. And that would take you in a new direction. Oh, my humidifier is making some funny sounds. I'm telling it, you know what, we really just need one more month that you need to run. In all honesty, you are trying to get yourself into a better place. That's what you're trying to do. So I'm not going to fault you on that. Because you got the Six of Swords here. Although, no, wait a second. This is the mask you hide behind. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, Lana wants to go back to school to drive a bus. Well, who are you planning on meeting at this bus driving school? Because you have the Four of Wands and the Eight of Wands, it feels like it has to do with a toxic relationship. Okay. The Two of Cups. Why you hide your true self? Now let's go here. Seven of Swords. Oh, you were hiding. So bad. The friggin' Page of Pentacles. The Seven of Swords and the Page of Pentacles. But who you are is somebody in a toxic relationship and you don't want anybody to know. You're in something toxic and you don't want anybody to know. I understand, I'm not calling you out on it. That's your shit. You have every right to do that. I'm just saying. Like, I'm just trying. I have to talk it out too to get it, to really understand it more and more as well. But now, the mask you're hiding behind is the Page of Pentacles. And why you hide your true self, Seven of Swords, you're being sneaky here, and the Page of Pentacles for the Two of Cups. I don't know who this is, but this energy isn't good. I'm not gonna lie. I always try to be like really good with you guys, and like I'm just gonna say, like, there's some deception here. If you need to reverse it, you can reverse it. But I'm just gonna come out and I'm gonna be totally honest. Somebody here that I'm reading for is in a toxic relationship. They're trying to get out of it. It looks like they're doing that through some form of a new venture here. They're like looking for some new feelings. Because now why you hide your true self, like that is coming up. Like I feel like that's actually, like the mask that people are seeing is kind of true. But they're not seeing the toxic side. And what concerns me though is now why you hide your true self. You got the Seven of Swords and that Page of Pentacles with the Two of Cups. So this is sneaky. This is sneaky and it's not good. I'm just gonna I gotta call it out. You could be using your child to meet people. That's sneaky too. You could be using your child to meet people. How does it affect your relationships? The Five of Wands. Conflict, honey. Conflict and fights. I mean, what else would it produce? Ooh, the Four of Pentacles. The Moon and the Ace of Cups. Somebody's hanging on with the Four of Pentacles. I don't know who. You could be dealing with a Cancer. I want to say with the Moon, a Cancer or Pisces. The Moon rules them in different aspects, planetarily and then tarotly. And the Ace of Cups. Okay. The other message, I'm getting so many messages with this is crazy. The other message I'm getting with this is that there's something about you, at least right now, that would accept a toxic relationship. Again, this could be reversed, but there's something about your personality or how you feel right now that is willing to accept a toxic relationship if it makes you look like a good parent. That's the other thing that I'm seeing here. If it makes you look like a good parent. Somebody's hiding behind their kid for something, which I don't like. And there's some form of narcissism here. Because I don't think, I mean, a good parent is not going to use their kid as some type of bargaining tool, like a resource. This energy has come way out of left field. So whoever needs the message, because, okay, and this is affecting your relationships. Somebody doesn't want to let go, somebody doesn't want to let go, and there's like arguments and fights here. And in the Moon and the Ace of Cups, I want to say somebody's hoping for new feelings. This is weird. I feel like I just fell into Tyler's tarot. Shit. Okay, advice for you, the Eight of Pentacles. Focus on your work. Focus on your work. Oh my God. The Eight of Pentacles, the Queen of Pentacles, the Knight of Pentacles. Focus on your work. Build yourself up financially. Have a plan. Stick with it. Don't use your kids. Dropping cards. I've never walked into an energy like this before. You know what bothers me about this energy though? It's like this part here. Why they would do this, right? They're hiding behind, there's something deceptive here going on. And the Page of Pentacles is involved for a Two of Cups. I don't like it because where does that end? You know, if it's, I guess everything has a level, but it bothers me because at what extent would someone take this, you know? And that's what I feel like there's some form of narcissistic psychopathic energy. Because it's not right. It's not right for an adult to do that. And then you hear weird sad stories of people, both men and women, who meet somebody new. They like that person. That person's not interested in having kids, but they have kids. And they get rid of the kids. They do, like, something not right here. Something not right, and it really bothering me. I want to say too, if this energy is reversed in any way for you, like if you know someone who's in a relationship and they're telling you it's toxic, they have kids and it feels like something doesn't feel right, there's a big red flag for you to look at. Because something isn't right. Like if you're hoping like, oh, this person will leave their current partner for me, and you know that kids are not negotiable for you, you should walk away, because I don't know what extent this person, what they would do. Something's honestly not right here. And God, the other thing that really bothers me, right, there could even be two kids involved. There's two pages here, right? And then the Death card and the Six of Swords. Like an ending. I don't know. You don't want to be the reason that somebody did something to their kids. No matter what that is, right? Y'all know what I'm saying? Right? This is Virgo. Shit. Focus on your work. Focus on building yourself up. Focus on your finances. And move forward with that plan. Outcome if you follow the advice is the Two of Wands. So, it's a new way of looking at what your dreams could be for you. The Two of Wands. Okay, I like that. You got the Nine of Swords into the King of Swords. You're going to have like some realizations that are difficult to face. But at some point through that, you are going to see things more clearly than you ever have. And you're going to have a stronger mind than you've ever had before. Right? That's what this is. And then with that strong mind and that strong clarity, I want to say the King of Swords is somebody who doesn't compromise on rules. Whether these are rules that are written in the heavens, rules that are written by mankind, like laws, or rules that govern your own sense of morality. That's what becomes clear here. That, my friends, was a tough reading. And the Nine of Cups, the emotional sovereignty is here. That's the key. Oh my God. The underlying card, and there's only one, everything else is reversed, is Judgment. And it's karma in this deck. Watch the karma you could get pulled into or you could create here. Jeez Louise, I feel like I need my singing bowl after that one. You just never know who's coming into a reading. I mean, this is accessible to everyone on the planet, isn't it, right? It totally is. It's kind of like that in Capricorn. At one point I thought, I think there's a pimp in the reading. And we got to tell him to stop being a pimp. Or someone who's trafficking people. Like, I was really curious energy. But you know, if you're running a church, who do you want coming in? You're not saving the people that you've already saved. Not that I'm saving anybody. I'm just spilling the tea and telling you what the universe is trying to say. Whew. The last read for this deck is something. Woo! It's going out with a bang, honey. It's like, yeah, you know what? We're going to give you some messages you ain't never seen before. Oh, Virgos are not, right? No, I have the nicest Virgo friend down the street. She's very devoted to her family. And oh my God, she really, I will say, a couple of Virgos, but they were males. I don't know what it is about male Virgos. And maybe it's just me. I'm just generalizing and that's not right, but from my own experience, narcissism and self-absorption. That's true too about I've noticed that about female Virgos. There's something about their energy that, yeah, like dark people do tend to be. So, you know, maybe that's a message. Like, just heads up, be very careful. next now? I'm going backwards. Oh, Pussycat Nation. Leos. I'm sitting here as my bladder fills up. I'm hoping I can get through without a pee break. Oh, there's Larry. Where did it? Oh, Larry went into his bin. Oh, his bin. His cabin. His little cabin over there. Okay. Leo. Leo. Pussycat Nation. Yeah, Spirit 1111. That's true too. Like that could be the energy of a player, somebody who's obviously they're in a relationship. I don't know what they're doing. Like something about kids though that was not right. And the fact like hiding behind the kids too. Right, that's what that looked like. Why they're hiding their true selves. Like they could be hiding a kid. Yeah. Okay. Leo! Wait. Let's just bring it in here. Okay. If you got earbuds in, just be careful because it'll be a little loud. Right? We're just going to clear the energy out of that Virgo reading. I'm going to try to get through Leo before I pee. Oh, it's weird seeing the car lights in the window. Oh, I'm sorry, Larry. He doesn't like the singing bowls. He doesn't like them at all. It's okay, honey. It's okay. I'm gonna light this other incense. It's okay, Larry. It's all done. Oh, he's not awake. All right, Leo, who you really are, the mask you hide behind, why you hide your true self, how this affects your relationships, advice for you, outcome if you follow the advice. I'm gonna go pee after Leo. She tried. I should just wear an adult diaper for these. Okay, who you really are. Oh, the King of Wands. Well, there we go. Then we have our first sign pulling out energy that is pretty authentically them. Okay, but what do you hide behind? What do you look like? Oh, the Nine of Cups. You're like a dream come true. This is interesting. Well, I want to say that's what people think. You're kind of like a dream come true, but you might be hard to attain. People might also think that you're following your dreams. I don't know. I don't feel like who you really are and the mask that you're hiding behind are that different, to be honest. Because the King of Wands is a very confident, sovereign type of person. Why you hide your true self, which I don't know that you are much, the Hermit. Or you're self-focused. Well, that's very King of Wands. Makes sense. You're self-focused. That's why you hide your true self. With Virgo energy. Maybe you're dealing with that Virgo. That's why I'm hiding myself, Cindy. The Nine of Cups, though, the mask you're hiding behind. I want to say okay, the one thing I'm going to get with this, because this is a mask, that you are not as happy as people think you are. How's that? How does this affect your relationships? Oh, the Four of Wands. It's very good. It's very good. Advice for you. The Sun. This reading has Leo all over it. It's funny. Okay. Advice for you is to be your true authentic self. Is to really embrace your own inner power here and then grow on that and expand it. Let it go out. Outcome if you follow the advice. Oh my God, major changes. The Tower. You're right, I might not be able to get through this reading without going pee. The Four of Pentacles, the Seven of Cups, and the Page of Pentacles. It sort of feels like you find yourself in a point of just predictable balance, okay? Like something just feels like, okay, so things are predictable and it's balanced right now. But emotionally, you're kind of almost not sure like what the next step is. You're feeling a little bit confused about what your next step should be. I want to say, I don't think you've fulfilled some sort of dream for yourself, but for some reason, like other people think you have. You're really meant to allow yourself to shine in a very true and authentic way with the Sun, Leo. And there's going to be a major change here with the Tower. What that is, I don't know. A very major change. Could be shocking. Could be disruptive. The King of Wands, this is who you really are. The King of Wands. Two of Cups. Man, you're really nice. You're nice stuff, man. That Two of Cups landed on the Tower. The mask you're hiding behind. The Nine of Cups. Okay, so now, okay, you got the Hangman, the Knight of Wands, and the World. Now this is starting to look like that what people perceive here is that you found something that you haven't found before, that is sort of like a wish fulfillment of some type. And that you were after it and now you stopped. You're not pursuing some sort of a dream anymore. But that's what it looks like to people. Why you hide yourself as the Hermit? You're very self-focused. The Hermit. Why you hide your true self? The Ace of Pentacles and the High Priestess. You're coming up with some sort of a new beginning here. an opportunity, or you're trying to discover an opportunity. You're trying to understand what opportunity is or what path the universe wants for you. But I mean, who you really are is really nice. Like, people feel comfortable in your energy. You kind of command a room, like, and a lot of people could see themselves hanging out with you or being a partner to you. And what's curious though is that no, that's who you are, but people aren't seeing that. Why why? Because it looks like you're more like a Knight of Wands, and you're a little flighty because you found something that was like a wish fulfillment, and you had desire and drive, but you didn't have any perseverance to get to it with the world. And you are hiding your true self, which is something, this is really nice. You're hiding this because you're self-focused on finding like a new beginning, a path for you, and understanding this, like between you and the universe. You don't want anything outside sources, no, interfering with that. How this affects your relationships? The Four of Wands, the Queen of Pentacles, the Page of Cups, the Seven of Wands, the Eight of Cups. I was going to say, I had this feeling. Is there anything else? Because I'm going to say right now here that how this affects your relationships, people want long-term relationships with you. People want long-term relationships with you. If these are romantic, people can see themselves like being married to you, having a relationship with you. But you're like keeping this at bay. You're not interested. I don't know why. You're involved in something internally here. Your dance card is full, or your dance card is not available right now. You know how I would describe that. You're kind of keeping relationships at bay and not investing in anything emotionally right now with people. Or at least a significant group of people or a person. Advice for you, the Sun. The Page of Wands and the Eight of Pentacles. All right. Now, why did this come out? The deck is slippery. It may mean something or not. Or the Five of Swords, the Hermit. It might just mean something. The Five of Pentacles, the Knight of Cups, the Seven of Cups, the Six of Wands, and the Death card. Because what I want to say here is advice for you either is to you to communicate and get out there and look for a new job. Insane. Or there's a message coming into you about a job, like something at work, like to do something here. Something very fulfilling. There's some sort of communication here to take place. If it's advice for you, I feel like it's you communicating. It might be something that you want to do with somebody, something that you want to build and create. But this is like, almost I want to call it like the light at the end of your tunnel. The Five of Swords and Hermit. This is kind of like, well, it's about time to start cutting that out. This self-directed journey. And the Five of Pentacles and the Knight of Cups. You might not think you have enough resources, but you have more than enough. Like, you are more than enough is the resource that I'm getting here. This is also about, like, finding the real thing that would make you happy. Like, finding your emotional sovereignty. Bringing an end to that journey. Because that's, like, it's almost like you stopped trying for something that you wished for. That you maybe came close to conceiving or achieving. And that's what people see here. The Tower is the outcome if you follow this advice, which is interesting. The Page of Pentacles. Well, there could be something new here for you. Well, the Page of Pentacles is at the bottom with this Four of Pentacles. Is there something you'd like to do? I just want to say, I feel like I'm your guidance counselor now, Leo. Is there something you would like to do in, like, a career or some type of work? It's to network, to get it out there, to communicate about it. Some of you, if you've put resumes or ideas or, like, tentacles and whatever it is out there, I feel like something could be coming in for you. Like, take advantage of this if it's coming in. It could be even, like, you may even realize, you know what? I should go, I'm going to learn something new here. I'm going to take a course. I'm going to study something. I think a bit of the Tower, too, with the Page of Pentacles is, though, like, you're going to start from scratch. Oh, and the Two of Pentacles, but that's the best way. Like, to start adding and start building. The Queen of Swords is at the bottom. Well, that candle doesn't smell right now. Queen of Swords at the bottom. Is seeing your options clearly. But you have to look outside of yourself, I think, is what the point that you're coming to, Leo. Because who you really are, you've got an awful lot to offer with this King of Wands and the Two of Cups. Like, you're very agreeable. You're like a strong leader. But also, people can agree with this. Like, your approach or your personality with the Two of Cups. So, there you go. Leo, that's interesting. I really gotta pee. I'm gonna pick up these cards. And it's funny, I don't have to until I see y'all type it in there. You should go pee, Cindy. They don't say it. It's like you're running the tap. One time to go pee. Turn the tap on. Cindy says yes. Go. Leave it running. Yes, a bio break. That's exactly it. My organic vessel needs a quick bio break. Go wee. I need to make a number 1. All right. But that candle isn't smelling good. I've had that candle a long time. This is my sweet tobacco candle. It's smelling a little crispy. Oh, I know why. The wicks are too long. I need to trim them. Oh, God, it stinks. I'll be right back. I'm back. Hold the fort, Lily. I need to give Lily a kiss. Lily didn't want any more candles. She's told me it's stinky. So I listened to her. She's got a sensitive nose. She's donkey. It's snowing here. Oh. What? No tissue hanging off my foot? Oh, you funny. You funny little jokesters. Well, that was a good hiney. Oh. Cancer. We're getting there, my friends. We're getting there. Thank you. I don't know, like, I guess. I don't know. I'll always say that. You're so authentic. So, like, what else to be? It just seems like it would be a lot of work to be anything else, right? Like, it's kind of like lying. If you tell a lie, where does that stop? And then you always have to remember who you told the lie to and what it was about. And then the lie's going to need like a lot of backup details. And then you got to remember all those details. Hey, come. Oh, you're looking out the window. I told you it's snowing. Yeah, it's snowing. It's snowing. Yeah. Aww. Cute. Okay. I'm getting kind of hungry. I'll be glad when I don't have these braces anymore because I will snack during these. Did I shuffle this one? I don't know. Okay. Cancer! Oh, it's always fun. It's always fun. It's always fun to look at. I find like Scorpio and Cancer are good at hiding themselves. I'm like trying to dig in there. I think the surprise tonight was Virgo. We still got a few signs to go. Okay. I gotta go back and watch that Virgo. Okay. Who you really, Cancer? Aw. You're nice. You're nice, you're nurturing, you're a safe place. You could be very good with your work and your home, balancing this. You could be a mom, you could be a dad. You're nice. Just say that. You're just really nice. You're stable. You're good at balancing your finances. You're good at keeping the home fires warm. Let's see where this goes. We know how it started out with Virgo. No, it didn't start out well. The mask you're hiding behind. They got too much to handle. I can't deal with it. No, you can. You can actually. Look at you. You're like, this is nice. This is a nice coin. Oh, the donkey's warm. The kitty cat. No, kitty cat squirrel. Oh, peaceful. I like it. The whole world thinks, oh my God. I don't know how Cancer's doing it. There's too much going on for Cancer. I just want to say, Cancer, you got them all fooled, my friend. Why you hide your true self? I'm taking a bit of time for me. So let's let everyone think that I'm overwhelmed and then leave me alone. I love you guys. You're so interesting. And I really can relate. tells us, oh my God, I gotta do this, I gotta do that, I gotta do that, I gotta do that, I gotta do that. Okay, I won't bug you. How this affects your relationships? People are just not sure. The thing that I'm getting with this is, it's like they're looking for you. Like they're looking out for you, but they really have no idea where you could show up. Will Cancer come or not? They seem kind of busy. I don't know. But you're all sleeping in. You're like, I just need some rest. I need a break from the goddamn world. You could even be kind of nesting with this Queen of Pentacles energy. Advice for you. You just keep to yourself. You don't let nobody interfere with your mojos. It's a good time to self-reflect. Outcome if you follow the advice. Oh yeah, nice, good balance in you. Your emotions are steady, they're solid, they're deep, and they're yours, honey. Cancer, I love this. Oh, hello. What is this? Pray tell. The bottom is the Queen of Wands and the Devil. Don't open the door, Cancer. I don't know what you said, Melanie. Just don't open the door. Don't open the door. Oh, you know what? You might be really attractive. This is an attractive quality. I know the Queen of Pentacles is not given enough credit on that one because this is somebody that, this is like hot and sexy, but this is just, I don't know, how would you describe the difference here? Like, okay, I'm going to tell you how I would describe the difference here. They're both, actually, this is also singular energy. So, I know this is interesting. Some of you might actually be single, but you're putting on front like you're, committed, I've got a relationship going. That could be. Like, just, I want to say people who really know you would probably know, but just in general, because this is with the Devil, there's something about, because either the King or Queen of Wands, this is somebody who is, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, they're kind of their own person. Like their commitment is sort of to themselves and the things that they're looking after. And because the Devil's there, like this feels toxic. But none of your energy looks toxic. The only thing that might be slightly misleading is people thinking that you've got so much on your plate right now, you really can't handle anything else. But you got it all under control. You have it more than under control. And I just want to say, like, okay, let's say that these are two moms dropping the kids off to school. So this one, she's got the high leather boots, she's got the tight jeans, and her hair has just been done at like a really fancy stylist. She's maybe single momming it because we're talking about dropping off at school. This one, she's got, the loafers. She's got the loafers on. She has this natural beauty, almost like, I want to say, like, what are those things? What is that depicted in the little carving, often done in like an ivory or like it's a brooch. Oh, what is that word, guys? It's hello. Nobody, like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Cameo. Thank you, Eve. Yes, a cameo like that. Like it's just this. It's a quality that is timeless. It's sort of like a timeless natural beauty. Thank you. Everyone's gonna bring in cameo now. You got it. Thank you. Go. She might have the sweatpants on, but there's just something timeless about it. It's just really nice. And it's also like she's focused on her own things here. Where'd the Devil go? Where did the Devil go? Oh, he's in the middle. So I want to say that if y'all are single, because there's something unusual here about your attractive qualities and perhaps your appeal. That's not the best energy to use right now. And you're not. You're walking with the loafers, you're balancing your checkbook, you're doing the grocery shopping, and you're having, you know, some rest and relaxation. You keep doing that. Like, yeah. So, let's see. Because this is nice. This is a very grounded, it's a very grounded and very practical, right? And it's like, and like sort of focusing on your own emotions, trying to focus on the higher cup and trying to understand the things going on around you emotionally that just don't fit right, don't feel right, but it's not like a strong focus on that. And your emotions here, your outcome is really nice. So, who you really are, you're the Queen of Pentacles. You're a gift in anyone's life. Oh, the High Priestess. No, the High Priest and the Eight of Pentacles. You are really devoted. You are really a devoted hard worker. My God. You could actually be really focused on your business or work here. Like who you are. You take these things seriously. When you commit to something, you put that goddamn work into it. You do. You put it in. You put the hard work in. You're up late at night. You're up early in the morning. This is the most practical Cancers coming in right now. Remember that. Everybody thinks you got too much going on though. The Ten of Wands. What they think. Oh, poor Cancer. I don't know how they do it. Oh, poor Cancer. Yeah, you're doing it on your own. Look at this though. The Nine of Pentacles with the Ten of Wands. You do it all on your own. How do you do it? I don't know. I don't know, Cancer. But you do. You do. And you look good too. That's the thing, because the Nine of Pentacles does. But it's like, no. I want to say there's something about that, because if the Nine of Pentacles and carrying all that, you're like, you could have like boulders on your back. You could be carrying bags of shit. But God, how do you do it looking so good? Now, what I want to say is, how is this coming up toxic, the Queen of Wands? You could be somebody around you who's a Queen of Wands that you find goddamn toxic. I don't know. She's a little too showy. She's a little too, it's too much. But I honestly feel like because of that Nine of Pentacles with the Ten of Wands and how people are perceiving you, is that because you look so good, taking on so much, you're gonna people with the wrong idea coming towards you, right? Like, same. Because this is somebody who can manage a lot, like you are, you do. I'm gonna say it right now. Like, this person is who you really are, is doing a lot, and you're really committed to it. You follow through with it. You're mastering it, and you're building on it, and you're creating more with it every day. And people may not know everything that you're dealing with, but it's like you do it all you do it all. You do it all, Cancer, and you look great doing it. I'm not good at dealing with anything. I would love to hook up with Cancer, right? That's kind of what I feel like is the possibility with the Queen of Wands and the Devil. The Queen of Wands could be irresponsible too. She's like, because she's focused on her high leather boots and her tight leather pants, maybe, I don't know. The Four of Cups, why you hide your true self? In some ways, it's like, I'm okay missing opportunities, I don't mind. The Two of Pentacles, you're too busy. You're too busy. If love is gonna pass me by, I gotta pay the bills. You're too busy. That's why you're like, yeah. We see it here, but you look so good doing it. So how this affects your relationships? I'm going to say I don't think you're losing any relationships, and I don't think you're gaining any relationships as well. I think you're in like a stasis, a relationship stasis. The Two of Swords. Oh, the Magician and the Queen of Cups. indirectly manifesting love. There you go. Unbeknownst to you, you are manifesting love. You're manifesting like Queen of Cups. Beautiful. Oh, I want to say you're becoming Empress because you've got 3 queens here, right? You're becoming Empress energy, and you are pre-Empress. At least people see that with the 9 of Pentacles. So you already mastered this. Just say you've already mastered this. Hotsy totsy. And you're in process, right? With the 8 of Pentacles, this is like mastery. And the High Priest or the Hierophant, this is like a higher calling, a duty serves. And like, yeah, doing that. And so the next thing that's coming though, in this transforming pre-Empress to Empress energy, is beautiful, stable, flowing love. Advice, keep to yourself. Keep to yourself, Cancer. The Hermit. The 4 of Cups, which is what you're doing. Keep doing it. Don't change. Don't change a thing, Cancer. I thought I saw another card there, but maybe no. Outcome if you follow the advice is the King of Cups. Honestly, it could be like a really good counterpart energy for you. Somebody that's also, deeply grounded emotionally here, mature. The King of Cups. The 6 of Cups. Justice. Hello. Yeah. If you were managing it all on your own here, well, I don't know what else. Maybe you want to know. I mean, you're like moving into Empress energy. So I did go pee. I went pee. It's all good. But this is definitely, this person is at least your equal in terms of emotion. And I want to say like a spiritual connection here. You both have very similar inner childs. Let's look at this. The Devil and Queen of Wands. The Devil and the Queen of Wands. That is sexy. Oh, the 7 of Swords. You're hiding. The Queen of Wands. Oh, the High Priestess. The 3 of Pentacles. The Empress. I told you. Oh, you're working with some interesting energy, right? Like you also have the High Priestess. What do you get when you combine the High Priestess and the Empress? These are both like major arcanas of the Divine Feminine. I mean, it's very powerful. You're incorporating that. You're incorporating too, like High Priestess is spiritual work, and the Empress is work in the physical. I think you're hiding something creative about yourself here with the Devil too, and the 7 of Swords. There's mastery here in terms of manifesting. Really quite powerful. And look, you've got karma. 3 of Swords. Okay, you got 7 of Pentacles, 3 of Swords, and karma. Karma's judgment in this deck. So a plan forward. We've got the broken heart here and release, rising up from that. Nice energy, Cancer. Nice. Look at you guys. Isn't this interesting, right? I'm using my oldest deck and my newest deck tonight, and they're getting along quite nicely. Now it's to the water. upset when I did the singing bowl. Oh no, he went back into his. No, Lily's on the couch. Lily's on the couch. And Larry's over in the corner in that, his carrier. He's got a blankie in there. He's got my old baby blankie in there. He's sleeping on that. Oh, who's that? Which Gemini, right? Yes. I'm trying to remember this going backwards. Gemini. Gemini. Whew. Oh, Lord. The deck's getting tired. It's getting towards the end. All right, Gemini. Gems. Who you really are, the mask you hide behind, why you hide your true self, how this affects your relationships, advice for you, outcome if you follow the advice. Yeah, I thought I would do that because it gets to the point where everyone who's zodiac is coming towards the end, they always end up having to wait so long. Let's change it a little bit. Okay, who you really are. Who is this? Gemini. You are successful and people are proud of you. No, that's not. I get to that. Who you really are. It's not necessarily what people are perceiving yet. I have to get there. Who you really are. Successful. That's who you really are. You've surmounted difficulties. You've now, but that's the funny thing though, because the Six of Wands is that people kind of cheer you on in this. So, in some way, people do see like some sort of success that you produce in your life, and they agree with it. They think it's good. Yeah, you deserve that. You did a good job. I want to also say, you might be someone with a lot to say. Just the way, like, everybody's holding the wand up to her. It's almost like a reporter, and everyone's like, oh. Well, yeah. You have a lot to say. I don't know if anyone's listening. Let's see. The mask you're hiding behind. The King of Cups. Okay, so this looks like that you never really share your emotions. There's a lot there, but you really don't share it. Because that's the mask, is the King of Cups. So I want to say that you're more emotional than people think. Or you will share your emotions, but maybe not with them. Because why do you hide your true self? The Seven of Cups, you're not sure about your emotions. Oh, I love these readings. Oh, I'm not sure how I feel about that. That's why. Okay, I think the other thing I think here is that I think people think that emotionally speaking, you kind of know. You know, you just don't divulge. Like, I don't have a fucking clue. How this affects your relationships. Oh, the star. Yeah, it's nice. You know, it might be good just to keep up with this show because it's working for you. You know, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about any of this shit. Okay, what's the advice for you? Oh, get out and, okay. Identify with the people and the things that you are certain about emotionally. Have a good time with that. Outcome if you follow the advice. Oh, the Ten of Cups. Act as if. Gemini, act as if. No, feel as if. Because this is not about, this is about how you feel. I don't know. And then you will find the good stuff. Honest to God, this is like someone who's kind of confused about their emotions or where to land them, or and you know, everyone's like, they are so solid emotionally. You just keep fooling them because it's going to be good for you. Oh yeah, it could work out too. The King of Pentacles there. I don't know what he's all about, where he came from, or what he has to do with anything, but the King of Pentacles at the bottom. A very mature, stable partner. You're going to fool him, Gemini. Gemini is really... Oh, I love you. You're my favorite. You know what I love about this? Because this is somebody fumbling through the dark and finding the biggest success ever. No. But who you are like naturally successful. What the fuck? You just like stumble into it. I don't know. It's great. It's great, Gemini. I love it. I can get distracted with it. 4 hours? Has it been that? Oh my God, Lord, shouldn't have said that. I didn't realize it that long. Okay. 6 of Wands, who you really are. Let's get this going. 6 of Wands. You are just success. You fall in, oh my God, the 8 of Wands, the 7 of Wands. You gotta hold it back. You got so much success coming towards you. You gotta like fight it. Oh no, too much today. Too much. I don't even know what to say about your energy, Gemini. It is hilarious. It is like fumbling through the dark and finding great success. I think you got so much coming at you, you know what to do with it. Maybe that's why you're confused, right? Legitimately. Okay, the King of Cups. This is the magic card. I got it all together emotionally. Oh my God, the King of Swords. I'm telling you, if anybody is wearing a mask and nobody's getting it, Gemini. You are smart. This is what people think. I'm not saying it's not true. I'm just saying it's a little different from... I'm confused. I really don't know. You're so emotionally deep. This is what people think. You were so emotionally deep. You really know like everything about yourself and what's going on. Your emotions and your mind are like just in alignment. You're just like... You're something, man, Gemini. But in the meantime, Gemini is 7 of Cups. I don't have a fucking clue, man. So, why do you have to choose yourself? I don't know. Oh my God, the King of Cups came out with it. That's funny. I really don't know. Well, so just why? Why do you even explore it more? Because you're going to have fucking success. Gemini, you got me with my potty mouth. Okay. The Star. How this affects your relationship. To shine. You must be like a master of illusion or something. The Knight of Cups. People want to come towards you romantically because you seem to have it all going on. You're so... What do you need? Advice for you is just focus on what you know, you like, where you feel comfortable. You do that. Don't go confusing yourself anymore. The 3 of Cups. The 3 of Cups. Oh, and the High Priest, the Hierophant. You know, you just might find yourself a real stable relationship when you're not even looking for it and you don't know what the hell's going on. You keep fumbling through the dark, Gemini, because it's working. Outcome if you follow the advice is 10 of Cups. 10 of Cups, the Gemini. The outcome if they follow the advice is 10 of Cups. Oh, the Queen of Wands. The Four of Swords. Oh, that's interesting. That's almost like resting. And the Emperor. But don't you worry about a thing. You're going to find your single days are soon over. You're going to put a rest to that. And you're going to have a really stable companion that's going to help you understand all your feelings. Funny. Okay. King of Pentacles. Do you guys feel that advice? It's just like, you know what? If life is too confusing, just focus on what you understand. Because you look great. You're just like, you look like you got it all together. Don't let anybody think any different. The King of Pentacles is your underline here. The King of Wands. Oh, the wheel of the year is what this is called. It's the Wheel of Fortune. Ah, you know, it's very interesting. Because now you have the King and Queen of Wands here. These two, like, free spirits bumping into each other in the night. And this produces happiness. And stability. I don't know what else to say. Oh, the Knight of Pentacles. Stability. Stability. A plan. Gemini, I gotta say, Virgo was the biggest surprise tonight. And yours was probably the most fun. I love it. Everybody wants to be a little bit of a Gemini tonight. I mean, who else? You're in the dark, you know, what the hell is going on? You just keep going. You're on your way to success. It's just, you gotta fight it back. You're like lost and confused. It could not be a better place for you to be right now, Gemini. Lost and confused. It's fine. It's perfect for you. You're going the right way. All right, it's getting past my bedtime. Well, not yet, not really. My bedtime has gotten later because my son gets older. Oh, I miss when he used to go to bed at 8 o'clock. All right, Taurus. Oh, that is kind of like a Mr. Bean energy, isn't it? I don't know if that's what you meant, but I couldn't see it as that. No, I understand that beneath the surface. It is easier to read the energy than experience. Because when you're lost and confused, the torch feature on their phone. What's the torch feature on their phone? Oh, like the light. Okay, Taurus. Who you really are. The mask you're hiding behind. Why you hide your true self. How this affects your relationships. Advice for your outcome if you follow the advice. I have to say that Gemini reading, I've never ever in all my time doing this, pulled out a reading where somebody was lost and confused and you don't need to do anything. You're on your way to success. Who you really are, Taurus. Oh. You have like some strong Virgo placements. You're the devil too. Where is this is going? Okay. The mask you're hiding behind. Death. Endings and rebirth. Oh, there's something toxic coming out. If you know you're not toxic, it could be reversed. So just keep that in mind. But I'm going to read what I see. Why you hide your true self. The Lovers. So you're doing it for love. You're doing it possibly for a relationship. You're hiding yourself, your true self. Okay. How this affects your relationships? The Magician. Everything is major arcana so far as well. This is a very interesting reading. You're manifesting relationships and you're manifesting in relationships. And I don't know how you're doing this. I need a clarifier because this is as it is above, so be it below. That's how it's affecting your relationships. but you're the goddamn devil. So I don't know how that's possible, but we're going to learn. Advice for you. The Tower, another major arcana in this reading. Break it all down, smash it all up, do the unexpected, and watch it fall away. And what's fascinating is the mask you're hiding behind is death. So either, I want to kind of say that a major ending and a rebirth is required, but maybe that's not happening because the Tower is here. Advice for you. Outcome if you follow the advice. The Nine of Swords. What, pray tell, have you gotten yourself into, Taurus? Okay, I want to say right now, there's some heavy karma on the table. And poor Taurus, if this is not you and you sat and you waited for almost 4 hours to get to this, but it could be someone around you, or you really need to see something here. Somebody needs to see something because the karma sitting on this table is quite significant. And it's coming around. And the universe is giving you a minute to do it yourself with the Tower. The advice for you is the Tower. It doesn't matter. At this, I just feel like when there's this much karma sitting on the table and the universe is saying, you need to break this down or we're going to do it for you. I mean, that's how the Tower works. But with the Nine of Swords is the outcome. If you follow the advice, you've already dug yourself in deep. It doesn't matter. Even if you do this, it's still going to be like a mental shit show for you. It's just like, what is this? I can't imagine if the universe breaks it down instead of you. It's going to be probably something heavier than the Nine of Swords. The Eight of Swords at the bottom. You're not looking at something. The Knight of Swords and the Eight of Swords. There's something coming your way. Holy crap. We need some clarifiers, right? Like maybe this being rectified. This energy. Yeah, we need to see how, like, the deeper parts of it, especially with so much major arcana, like, it doesn't give me nuance. It's just big. It's kind of interesting how we have 2 earth signs tonight showed up as the devil, Virgo and Taurus. Maybe somebody's in a relation, like maybe there's a Virgo-Taurus relationship thing going on here. It's not very healthy. Who are you? You're the devil. You're taking a long time to make a decision. The Two of Swords and the Knight of Pentacles. So, okay. I want to say something's happening here where you're taking so long to make a decision and to make a plan that it's become toxic. And if this, it's going to be interesting to see how this develops, because this is how it's affecting the relationships, which the Magician, although the Magician can also be like somebody who's manipulative, playing little magic games and stuff. If there's something that you're trying to do in your life and you just can't come to an answer, the answer is to break it all down. Like, because I feel like whoever this is for, you are digging yourself into a serious karmic debt here. And whether that karmic debt is like between you and other people, or this karmic debt is like not serving your higher self and your soul here. There's like soul shrink energy here. If you're not doing something repeatedly or making some sort of definitive choice repeatedly for your higher self. The Death card is the mask that you're hiding behind. The Two of Cups. I mean, this could have something to do with a relationship. I kind of feel like, because there's deception all over the table here, that the mask that you're hiding behind is that you are done with a relationship. But I don't think you are. You're indecisive about it. That's who you really are. And you're still trying to make a plan forward. But the universe is saying this is toxic. Like you don't want to be this. Why you hide your true self? Again, though, it feels like relationship, the Lovers. Why you hide your true self? The Lovers. This is all falling on the Tower. I don't know if you can see it. The Eight of Wands and the Eight of Swords. This is like this. The go don't, go can't. Make a choice. I don't know how. I don't know. Oh my gosh, this is really. This karma's sitting heavy on the table. There might even be something here that you've convinced yourself that you can't do. Every day is a reason why. Oh, I don't do that on Tuesdays. Tuesday's never a good day for me to do that. I'm going to do it tomorrow. So tomorrow comes. And, oh, I forgot to get my favorite shirt dry cleaned. I have to wear my favorite shirt to do that. So I gotta get it dry cleaned. Okay, I'm gonna drop my shirt off at the dry cleaners, and then I'm gonna do this next week. I'm gonna do it next week. So the next week comes, and I don't know what. It's just another something. There's like a stop and go here that's excessive. How this affects your relationships, I feel like I'm going to see here is if this karma is being built up just for yourself, or if you're doing this with other people. I feel like if you're doing this with other people, the karma will be stronger. The Magician. How this affects your relationship. The Knight of Wands, the player in the deck, the Two of Wands, and the Wheel of Fortune. There is a change though, but I don't know how. Because there's no change on the table. Like the change is actually the mask you're wearing. There is no change. There's no change. Well, what's the change? That's the question. The Knight of Wands and the Two of Wands. I kind of feel like you're not putting okay, no, I want to say that relationships here are sputtering. Something's not right. Like it doesn't have momentum and it doesn't have steadiness, but yet you do have that. Like you are that. And I've said the Knight of Pentacles is like Taurus energy, but it's become it's become so indecisive that it's become toxic. And then I feel like the part of you that is steadfast, practical, reliable, dependable has become something that's no longer like good, like the good energy. So now in relationships, you're showing up in a dynamic that's not you. Like typically, it could be a player, it could be what's what's the avenue this week? There's something not right. There could be more focus on chasing sexual gratification. And is it because maybe the person that you really want is unattainable? What comes after this Wheel of Fortune? What comes after this Wheel of Fortune? The Four of Pentacles, like still not moving. It's still not moving. Protecting your energy. It's like player energy that then feels played and then it protects itself. Advice for you is the Tower. You gotta break this all down. Like this is, I mean, because at this point, if you break it down, you're already still going to have like mental anxieties about this. I can't imagine where this goes if you don't. So the Tower. Break it down. The Tower is advice for you. The Empress and the Magician. Again, it's all major. The whole thing is major arcana. The advice. This is okay. What's the significance of the Empress? Like this could be you. The Three of Pentacles. Oh, the Nine of Pentacles and the Ace of Swords. There could be a relationship here that you're clinging to. There's a relationship, either a relationship with another person or it's the relationship that you have with yourself. And you're clinging to it and you need to break it down. This needs to be your manifestation. The manifestation that you need to engage in is not the relationships that you have with other people. It's the relationship that you have with yourself. And the relationship that you have with yourself has gotten lost in something that you're clinging to in like somebody else even. You need to build on yourself and you need to build on your sovereignty. This is the clear path forward. I'm speaking so strongly because this is really, this message is just continuing to go down the same avenue. And it's really like, I feel like you're at a cusp here of making a really bad decision. The Nine of Swords, right? It's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. The Nine of Swords. But it's only going to get worse if you don't do it now. The Nine of Swords. The Six of Wands and the Ten of Wands. So it's going to be like almost kind of like learning that there is success and allowing things to go. Because this Ten of Wands has to be dropped. It's a heavy burden. You might not know how to do it. You're going to overthink it at times. But it is the path to success. Honestly, though, I still see someone trying to cling on to things. Because this is the same kind of energy like that I'm seeing here. Eight of Wands, moving forward. Eight of Swords, you can't do it. Nine of Swords, charging forward. Eight of Swords, you can't do it. Knight of Pentacles, we have a good plan today. Let's do step by step. Two of Swords, I don't know what step to take. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is crazy. And then here, like, oh, Knight of Wands. I'm inspired today. I'm going to do what I want to do. These are my dreams. I'm going to do them. Big change in circumstances. Now you don't even feel like moving at all. Oh! If this is a relationship with a person too, I mean the Empress and the Nine of Pentacles. It's going like it's going in reverse. You have to go in reverse to rebuild yourself here. The Knight of Swords. The Page of Swords at the bottom, the Moon, and the Page of Swords. Okay, I want to say right now, the underline of this, before I go into clarifying the underlining line, is the Moon and the Page of Swords. I want to say that whatever you're observing, if you're watching things outside of you, if you're watching somebody that you have feelings for, somebody that you had a relationship with, the Moon tells me that you're not seeing things clearly. That you could be seeing things through the eyes of fear. I think the eyes of fear could be quite possible in this. Okay, the Knight of Swords. The King of Cups and the Ten of Swords. There's an emotional ending here that you don't want to face. I feel like it's coming at you with the Knight of Swords, but this King of Cups and the Ten of Swords, it's like this is a big emotional thing that's coming to an end. I'm not, okay. I feel like the more that I've gone through these cards in this reading, I feel like there's a part of you that you identify so strongly with, that could be emotional here, in a relationship even, that you can't imagine, almost like you can't imagine your existence or who you would be on the other side. Like you can't go there, you can't. So the Eight of Swords. The Seven of Pentacles and the Hanged Man. You need a new perspective, that's true. You need a new perspective. And that's going to be the solution for you to move forward. It's almost like you're moving up towards a wall, right? Like a wall, you can't see around it, you can't see over it. And this wall symbolizes like the ending of you in some capacity, whether that's the ending of you in some sort of relationship, or that's the ending of you in terms of how you understand who you are. And it feels like to you, it's almost like the wall in Harry Potter. That's kind of what it feels like. Like, I'm not going to go through like, that's it. I hit the wall and that's it. It's over. There's nothing after the wall. Right? But that's how this Eight of Swords is coming up. It's like there's nothing after the wall. So you can't imagine that there's anything of you on the other side of the wall. Right? Like, it's just like, that's it. But the thing is, it's once you hit the wall, then everything becomes clear. You have a completely different perspective. The wall was an illusion. Right? Like Harry Potter goes through the wall. But you can't see that until you hit the wall and go through it. So there's a level of faith here, right? Too. The Three of Swords at the bottom. Yeah. How do you hit the wall? Well, you don't have to fly into it. You can just walk up to it, and you can get familiar with the wall, which is just feeling blocked. It's feeling like you don't know what comes next, and you just almost like, I want to say you're in the dark or you're blind. You're visually impaired, and you're just running your hands along the wall, and you just allow yourself to get familiar with feeling blocked and not knowing where you go. And before you know it, you're going to find cracks in the wall. You're going to find, and these are going to be like the building block. It's going to create a different perspective. This wall is not surmountable. I can pick at this, I can pull things out, I can start to find myself on the other side. And while you're digging through the wall, you're digging through the part of you here that needs to be refound, the part of you that you need to get familiar with again. Wow, this deck is really putting it all out tonight, isn't it? Oh, a good lawyer is required. They can help. They can help. Well, my friends, we've got one left, and it's Aries. We're saving it. We're saving it. All right, this deck, my dear sweet spellcasters, taken me in this channel through almost 4 years. Well, yeah, I've had the channel not 4 years. And I think that's the end of April. But February the 1st is when I got this deck. Sorry, it is coming out. It didn't shuffle well. Oh, that was intense. Everything will be okay. I think I hit a new record. I think this has been my longest reading. It doesn't matter how early I start. I'm finishing late. I don't know how other readers do all signs in like 2 hours. They do that. All right. There's the Fireball babies. It's time for Aries, the last public reading for my original tarot deck, my spellcasters. Thank you, tarot deck. Thank you. Oh. All right. I'm just going to get grounded after that Taurus reading. Aries. My back is getting tight sitting in this chair for so long. Aries. I like that you're saying a special thank you to the deck. We wouldn't be here without this deck. Quite honest, it's true. Page of Cups, that's how I started. Okay. All right, Aries. Who Aries really is, who you are, the mask you hide behind, why you hide your true self, how this affects your relationships, advice for you, outcome if you follow the advice. That's too many cards. This deck is like, I'm just dropping it now. No, you got one more to go through. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. You haven't punched out yet. Who are you, Aries? Oh my God! The devil. Oh, let's see where this goes. All right, so we got 3 devils tonight. Virgo, Taurus, and Aries. No good. So the mask you're hiding behind, the 10 of Pentacles. It's all good. It's good. I got it all. Everything is fine. I got the car and got the house to show for it. It's all good. Oh my God. Thank you, Rolling Rainbow Thunder. Oh, Lordy. Why you hide your true self? Oh. Well, no, this isn't so bad. No. The 9 of Cups. You're working on a dream here. You're working on a dream. You're working on a dream, and you want everyone to just focus on, you're working on a dream. You could also be working on emotional sovereignty, but it looks like you want everyone to think everything is fine, everything is good, everything is abundance. It is a little bit of, if I distract them with this bling, nobody's going to know what I'm really trying to build up here. So, How this affects your relationships. Oh my back, the Five of Pentacles. That's enough for you. It's like your relationships are not in abundance. That's how it affects your relationships. There's lack in your relationships. Advice for you. Oh, the Lovers. That's interesting. Choices. Make some divine choices here. Make some divine choices here, Aries. My back is really going out in the chair here. Outcome if you follow the advice. Oh, the Page of Cups. Okay, so there's something that's kind of like sweet innocence here with the Page of Cups. So, double like Taurus. Oh my God. So there is like sweet innocence here. Hopefulness. Well, this is interesting. With the Nine of Swords, though. You're just a step or two ahead of Taurus, that's all. The Ace of Cups and the Nine of Swords. That's kind of funny. It's almost like you're not really, you think you're not sure about feeling good. It's kind of funny, right? Like, am I ready for a happy cycle? Am I ready to feel happy? This has been one of the most interesting nights that I've ever done. I may never do oracle cards again. This is just like right to it. We're getting right to the juggler, to all of you. I advise everyone to find a Gemini placement. Oh, advice. The Lovers, right? Find what's Gemini in you and do that. Follow that reading and just, that's it. Okay, who you really are, the Devil. Oh my God, you got the Devil card out. The Shadow. The shadow side is the Devil and the Fool. Oh. You got double devil. You got double devil. So you might. Hi, Matthew. It's gonna break. You might be involved with one of the other devils. I don't know. You might be involved with one of the other devils tonight. So I'm just saying. Because you pulled out two devils, but the Fool. So maybe it's you or maybe it's one of the other devils, I don't know, that is wanting to just be fresh, a fresh start. A fresh start. Double devil. Try to say that fast 3 times. Double devil, double devil, double devil. It sounds like double double. I don't think that's an American term. Are you Americans aware of that? That's what Canadians say when they want two sugars and 2 creams in their coffee. A double double. You guys say Didi? A double double. So the mask you're hiding behind. The 10 of Pentacles. Could be your work. Could be your home. 10 of Pentacles. The 5 of Cups. It looks good, but it ain't good. Right? The 10 of Pentacles with the 5 of Cups. This is, I got the nice house, I got the nice car. Look at my clothes. I'm not very happy though. Oh, but that's the mask you're hiding behind. See? Do people see the 5 of Cups? That's the question. That's the question. People see the 5 of Cups. Because it's like an illusion. It feels like an illusion. Still the devil. No, you're tricking. You're tricking because you have the 9 of Cups here. Why you hide your true self? This is emotional sovereignty. Nobody is in control of how you feel right now. And you don't want anyone to know that. I'm sorry, Aries, because that's probably a sovereignty you don't want to give up. Don't want anyone to know about if you're trying to hide it. Because this Ten of Pentacles, this is, okay, people, this is what people see. People see that you have it all, maybe financially and maybe physical abundance, but Aries is not happy. Do two devils make an angel? I don't know, it could. It makes a fool, at least. I'm going to say there's something really interesting going on here. I feel like you might be connected to one of the other devils that have come out, because 3 signs have come out tonight showing up as actually being the devil. So it could be connected to some sort of karmic relationship. And you have pulled out 2 devils, but somebody here is the fool. Fresh start, right? Fresh start, new beginnings, free and fancy, footloose and fancy free. Everyone's thinking you're sad, you're disappointed in your little tower of golden charms. What have you got there? Let them think that, because you know what, you're happy. You're happy. It's like you're protecting that. Oh, look at that. The 3 of Swords at the bottom. Well, let's see. The 9 of Cups. The Hanged Man and the Page of Pentacles. I want to say there's something here about rediscovering or finding, like, maybe new path, learning new things, connecting with your inner child. Honestly, so far you got the healthiest devil. So, well, it's the end, so why are you righteous yourself? Yeah, I honestly, I feel like, because you could just be building on this too, right? You could just be at the beginnings of building on something here with that Page of Pentacles. And the perspective, it's a whole new perspective. So maybe if you're getting out of the devil, you have a whole new perspective. The 5 of Pentacles, how this affects your relationships. Wow, the 10 of Swords. There's some major endings in relationships here. There's distance created in relationships. There's, oh, this is interesting. Somebody looking at you. I think this card is showing up as somebody, like, looking at you. Right? You see that person is walking away and looking at you, being happy. And the 10 of Swords. Somebody else is feeling like a pain here. Pain. And right, because you got the 10 of Pentacles. I don't know how you pretend you have the 10 of Pentacles. I guess you could. Unless everything is fake. Like you live in a little tiny house, but you have like an outside cardboard cut out that looks like a mansion or something, or yeah, there's something here about it kind of, I'm going to be honest, it looks like if you're connected or we're connected in a codependent or toxic relationship or karmic relationship, it looks like you are sovereign in your emotions and you might be doing well financially. At least it appears that way to the outside world, but they think you're not happy. And then in terms of relationships, like there's people walking away and feeling defeated. Advice for you is the Lovers. Now, I think this is about making like divine choices. Like look at your choices and look at them in terms of what are maybe higher level. Go look at the Gemini read. Just fumble through the dark and find success. So advice for you is the 3 of Cups, Wow, see how fast that came out? What is it? It's justice. So, the Three of Cups, the Lovers, and Justice. This is a nice energy. It's definitely getting out, and it could be people you haven't seen in a while. It could be someone you haven't seen in a while, but this is justice. This is a karmic balance. I want to say too, if you are like trying to exit double devil, and you're doing it with the Fool, you're not taking any of the devil with you. So you're kind of, I guess you've transmuted karma maybe? Celebrate choices, celebrate friendship. Outcome if you follow the advice is the Page of Cups. It kind of like drinking from a higher cup as well. Queen of Pentacles, the Chariot, and the Nine of Wands. The outcome if you follow the advice. There's like I'm not going to say, it looks like a steady road ahead of you. There could be something here in terms of because something can there's something here that's long term with the Nine of Wands. What's long term with the Nine of Wands? The King of Cups, the Four of Wands, and the Eight of Swords. Oh Lord, I think this looks like if this is some sort of relationship, this looks like maybe needing to defend yourself from it. Defend yourself from a past relationship, possibly. You've got the Ace of Cups and the Nine of Swords at the bottom. The Ace of Cups. The Seven of Cups and the Six of Pentacles. The Nine of Swords. Okay, this is trying to find, the Knight of Pentacles. A plan forward, a logical, steadfast plan forward. The Ace of Cups and the Seven of Cups with the Six of Pentacles feels like trying to sort out illusions, trying to sort out emotional confusion. And then I don't know if you could even be dealing with something or someone that manipulates through money with the Six of Pentacles. I'm just watching the way he's kind of standing there and he's dropping the coins, and the kids are like, oh, right? Like it's almost like distraction with through money, or yeah, and moving forward, the long road ahead. Oh, what's going on in here? And everybody being nice? Now at the bottom you have the Queen of Cups. We're going to end with hope, baby. Big hope, actually. The Queen of Cups is nice. It's big hope. Oh my God. I'm exhausted. That's, my friends, the very last public appearance by my first and original tarot deck. What's going on here? I feel like my hair is... Now, I'm not quite done, because we got to put it away, and we have to open up the new one. So we're going to open up the new one, and we're going to get a quick message for the collective from the new one. So the old one is going away. I'm going to do a deep cleanse tomorrow for it, and it'll just go back to being Cindy's personal deck. So let's hear three cheers for Cindy's first original tarot deck. The building blocks of where we all sit today. Thank you, old tarot deck. Thank you so much for your service. There it is. Oh, it ended with the Empress on the bottom. Well, that's nice. So that's a nice way to end it, actually, isn't it? That is a nice way for it to go out as an Empress energy. All right. There you go, my dear. Okay, so. Oh, everybody wants to know my signs now. I don't always read for me. Or although I will say, I think a tarot reader, for the most part, everything that they read is either something that they've been through, they're going through, someone very close to them has been through or going through. And it's just like, I think the reason for that is to have some kind of a knowledge for it. Oh, it's never been opened. It's got the same price stamped on it. It's $29.99. I don't think I paid that. What did I pay? I don't remember. Ooh, it feels slippery. It feels slippery. Yes, blessed be old tarot deck. Oh, it smells nice. Oh, actually, no, it doesn't. It smells like a skunk. Oh, the Fool. The Fool is on the bottom. And really show it should be. So let's get this wrap off. And we're going to end this with a message to the collective. So this is the first time in 4 years that I've had a new spellcaster's deck. Because I've had a lot of new decks. I always find I need to just do, sometimes they could be attached. So it's just going to take a minute before I shuffle to make sure nothing is stuck, and one card isn't stuck to another card. Oh, see, we got stuck. The 9 of Wands was stuck to the 10 of Wands. Like, oh, I'm not ready to release that horrible burden. Or, you know what? It's still one of the best cardstocks ever. This deck shuffles so nicely. Brand new or 4 years old. One of my favorite, the favorite actually, in terms of that. I've never had any deck shuffle as good as this one does. And then we didn't shuffle well. Right, we're gonna feel near feel. It's all in order, right? Old deck's just gone into retirement. Their new deck is coming. Energy of the collective, energy of the collective. Oh, and this is collective, it's not Aries. Let me do some of this. Yeah, this smells nice. The new decks smell nice. The books don't always. I think it's all that printing and... But the deck does. And it's thin. Should I? One more time? Because I can't look at the difference. It's thick, right? They get thick and wavy, the old ones. And yeah, obviously it's lost its shine too, the gloss. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to do the same spread that I've already done, but it's you guys, it's the collective. It's just a collective at the end. So let's see what overall, y'all, in here right now for the live. for the live. So this is for the live, everyone who's here right now. Your energy as a collective, what we got going on here. Okay, that should be good. All right, collective. First time reading this deck. I'm reading y'all as a group. That's really slippery. Who you really are, the mask y'all hide behind, why you hide it yourselves, how this affects your relationships. First thing out is the Eight of Pentacles. We're working hard, you're hard workers. Advice for you, outcome if you follow the advice. And one more, and we are good. Interesting split for split. Who you really are, collective. If I get the Devil, ooh, the Five of Pentacles. Well, I want to say in general, we're all probably pretty far away from each other. So you might, some of y'all, there might be more than others that are feeling a little bit of a financial pinch right now. You might be in process of getting yourself out of things that just don't feel right. The mask you hide behind, the Star. Like you're all healed up. You're all healed up. When you come into tarot, you're not all healed up yet. You're not all healed up. So the mask you hide behind is that you're healed. I want to say too that you're at, I feel like you all are in the middle of something. You're kind of in process. And in this process, it's kind of a difficult energy, but you're putting on a pretty good face. Why you hide it yourselves? Oh, the Seven of Swords. Sneaky, and you're up to something. I knew there was some devils on there. I knew there was. The Seven of Swords. You're hiding something. You're sneaky. Well, let's see what that is. How this affects your relationships. The Six of Pentacles. You give of yourself. You might be quite charitable. Are you giving too much of yourself though? Because this is who you really are. Advice for you. The Page of Wands. Communicate. Get out there. Talk a bit. Listen up. Outcome if you follow the advice. The Six of Cups. You could talk to someone from your past that you haven't talked to in a while. You could, I don't know what, the Six of Cups. Because it's like, advice for you is some form of communication. And then the outcome is, you know, somebody from your past, which is like the best thing that everyone in tarot readings wants to hear. Someone from your past. Oh, the Hermit, the Knight of Swords. She could be quickly charging into, I'm going to isolate myself and get away from this shit. You could all be going to bed if you... All right, let's quickly clarify. Five of Pentacles, and you really are. You're at, oh, the Ten of Cups. You know what? You might not have all the financial abundance in the world, but you are happy. I want to say too, you could, some of you could be in like really happy relationships that you have right now. Yeah, things are a little tight financially. Or you could be between homes, but you know what? You got love. It's nice. The mask you hide behind is the Star. The mask you hide behind is the Star. Why is that poking me? The Hanged Man, the Seven of Cups, and the Knight of Cups. It kind of feels like you may show up in the world as someone who has got a very good perspective on what it is that you want in love what you're looking for in love, and you're on your way to go and find it. But that's like the illusion. So that's the illusion. Why you hide your true self? The Seven of Swords. The Ten of Wands, the Sun, and the Chariot. You're hiding yourself. You're hiding your true self here. Actually, hiding yourself feels like the burden. Like there's parts of yourself that you're not able to show. And with the Sun and the Chariot, there's something that there feels like there's something about yourself that you feel like is maybe not appropriate, or you're not in the right realm to show this. You don't want to burden other people, or you feel like showing up in a certain way may cause burdens to come to you. It's curious. How does this affect your relationships? The Six of Pentacles. The Two of Pentacles and the Knight of Wands. All right, so I feel like there's relationships that come and go here. There's a lot of relationships that come and go. And even coming to decisions about relationships. Like it's almost like weighing relationships. Weighing out relationships and making kind of like quick decisions about them. It's kind of funny. I always find when I do this, like it's not as specific as the signs because I'm reading a very broad energy, but so this is what it is. Advice for you, the Page of Wands. The Queen of Swords, the Nine of Pentacles, and the Three of Swords. I mean, this could be about having some conversations here in regards to, and even maybe it's connecting with other people that have been through some sort of similar circumstance than you. And if this is a similar circumstance, I think it has something to do with relationships that you've cut out. Because I see something here about like relationships seem to be kind of in and out for whoever this message is like more for, the collective. And the heartbreak in that, even talking to people about this, I don't know, maybe you should talk about some stuff, guys. My hair is tickling me. How can we follow the advice? It's the Six of Cups. So, I don't know, you could even be, if you're having trouble connecting with relationships that feel like it's an equal kind of give and take, you feel like things are, oh, I feel like I'm measuring this, or you feel like you're being measured, I want to say that I feel like there could be someone with you for you to connect with that is from your past. And I'm not actually seeing it as a past romantic connection, but I feel like you might have some conversation to share. Maybe some similarities and experience. The Six of Cups. The Queen of Wands, the Tower, and the Queen of Pentacles. There's a friendship here for sure. Yeah, and I mean, it could be specifically, because I'm reading for the collective, it could be we're talking about someone who has strong fire placements, and someone who has strong earth placements. Where's the Tower between them? Nine of Wands and the Page of Pentacles. These could be two single women. I'm gonna be honest. These could be two single women that are like raising their own kids or something. It could be two single parents raising their own kids. That's fascinating. There you go. Oh, the Two of Swords at the bottom. Yeah, we don't know what to do. And that is what I have for you My friends, oh my God, it's so late. I can't believe. How is this 5 hours? How did that? I don't know. So I'm not going to take a long time to say goodbye because I'm tired. And that is that. So my deck goes into retirement. The new one comes in. Thank you guys. We got Aquarius and Pisces are coming out tomorrow morning. That's what I have to say. Thank you all for being here and persevering. Some of you have been in here for the whole reading. That's amazing. Oh, thank you, Eve, too, for all your moderation. I mean, that is so helpful. It really is. Thank you, everyone, for being in here. Thank you for all of your donations. Thank you for all your support. Thank you for being kind with each other, too. That was really nice. There was so much of that in the chat tonight. So, and that's it. I gotta go change the thumbnail of this video. Oh my God, my friends. Thank you so much, guys. I'm going to do a countdown. I'm going to press stop. So I'm going to do 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye, everybody. Have a good weekend.